It's time for Pabst. Pabst Blue Ribbon and Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers everywhere present for your entertainment Ben Burney, the old maestro, with the Doring sisters as guest stars.
If you want a real treat in beer goodness, try Pabst Export Beer in the keg-line Tapper-Can. There's a new delicious flavor waiting for you, a flavor that is winning over thousands of new Pabst drinkers every day. Take a Pabst keg-line Tapper-Can, put it in the refrigerator. It's cool in a jiffy. Tap it with the quick and easy tap opener and drink it. You'll admit Pabst Export Beer has the taste quality you've been looking for. Always protected from brewery vat to you, sealed in the non-refillable keg-lined Tapper-Can. Phone for a case now. And here's Ben Burney.
Waiting for the battle of the century. The city is heavy, and everybody is waiting for the goal. Just a moment, folks. Here comes the old maestro now. He's followed by his manager, 3 sparring partners, 2 bookmakers, and 1 bill collector. What a conference! And he's wearing a horse blanket. He's taking his seat now. Let's get the mic down there and hear what he has to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, well, here I am in Chicago. It's the closest I could get to the ringside for $10. Well, you know, it takes 15 rounds to decide the winner in a prize fight, but it only takes 1 round of good old Pabst Blue Ribbon to decide a beer winner. Dear, dear. Oh, gosh. 90,000 people paid over $1 million to see Bear and Lewis clout each other, which goes to prove that every clout has a silver lining, if you know what I mean. Boy, what this fight does to me. It brings back my old fighting days. Brings back memories. You know, very few people remember me as battling Bernie, the horizontal kid. Oh, they used to call me the lover of the prize ring because I kissed many a canvas. So I'll never forget my first fight, too. I was fighting, let me see, I remember. I was fighting Hercules Shamus. He was a little guy. He only came up to my chin. But the trouble was he came up to my chin too often, if you know. Oh, I'll never forget that first fight. Just at the bell, the guy aimed a blow right at my eye. But I fooled him. I closed my eye and blocked it. I was a good fighter, as good fighters go, but as good fighters go, I went, if you know what I mean. In fact, I had my nose broken in 3 places, New York, New Haven, and Hartford. Well, there goes the gong for the first round. Remember, boys, anything goes, and that ought to be the first number. Stock it up. Blue, boy, the fight spirit is on. A lot of people are asking me who I'm betting on. Well, I just found out that Dempsey is in Bear's corner. I'm no fool. I'm betting on Dempsey. Yeah, there. Round 2, a ballad, ladies and gentlemen. A ballad. The title, It Never Dawned on Me. This number will be sung by Manny Prager. Wait a moment, folks. Billy Wilson. No, that's wrong. The vocal. No, pardon me, I'm wrong again. My error. Ray Hendricks. This is Graham McNamee Bernie speaking. My error, folks. My error.
It never dawned on me that love could be so wonderful. It must be wonderful to do the things it can do. I sing when I'm talking, my song is so new. I dance when I'm walking with you. It never dawned on me that love could be so beautiful. What makes it beautiful? The things we're thinking of. Your kiss has made history, but this is a mystery. It never dawned on me that we could be in love.
Hey, a novelty, folks, a novelty. Cheerleader Charlie. I think I'll take a punch at the vocal. Boy, I trained hard for this. I just heard from NBC that 80 million people are listening in on this broadcast. Oh, how flattering this is. How flattering. Of course, a few of you may be waiting for the fights, and I don't blame you. You know, the fights really, they're all over the front pages of the newspapers tonight. Even the League of Nations had to be satisfied with page 2, if you know. Cheerleader, Mickey.
Who? Ah! Charlie!
Who?
Charlie!
Who?
Charlie!
They sung about the fullback and halfback throughout them. But how about the guy who works much harder than the rest? He's never in the papers. He never reaches fame. In fact, there's hardly anyone who even knows his name. When football gets in action, say, who's the big attraction?
Cheerleader Charlie!
Up in the cheering section, they follow his directions.
Cheerleader Charlie! Hey, hey!
He couldn't make the team this year. He's just a bit too light. But when they hear him lead a cheer, it fills them full of fight. There ought to be a bust of him right in the Hall of Fame.
Cheerleader Charlie, the noise of every game.
Now, football season's drawing close, like gunshot caught the stern. When there's a team out on the field, I'm just the guy that cheers. Now, when the season does begin, the cheering really tells. So I think I'd better teach the lads a few of them college yells. Now, lads, pretend we're at a game. The enemy has the ball. Fourth down and 20 yards to go. Now yell, yes, one and all.
Block that kick! Block that kick! Block that kick! Block that kick!
That's the way to yell, my lad. You surely do sound swell. And now we'll take a different scene and try a different yell. Our team is marched straight down the field. They'll win this game, I know. It's 20, 50, 90 yards, first down and goal to go. Let's cheer them on across the line. A touchdown's what I want. Come on now, yell, lads, good and loud. Tell them what you want.
We want more money! We want more money!
It's plain that you lads haven't caught the spirit of the thing. Lest you embarrass me again? Dear, I guess I'd better sing. The game is getting hotter. Who yells for alma mater?
Cheerleader Charlie!
His voice may sound like static, but he's so acrobatic.
Cheerleader Charlie! Hey, hey!
He's up again. He's down again. He's always on the run. Why, the game is over. What a day. Say, by the way, who won? We hardly saw the team at all. And you know who's to blame.
Cheerleader Charlie! The noise of everything.
When friend husband comes home after a hard day's work, give him a real blue ribbon welcome. You know his favorite dishes. Let me tip you off on his favorite beverage. Good, refreshing, wholesome Pabst Blue Ribbon beer or ale. Just try this. Serve his favorite dish, lamb stew, corned beef and cabbage, or whatever it may be, with a delicious, cool bottle of Pabst Blue Ribbon. Will he like that? Lady, just try it and see for yourself. Once you try it, I'm willing to bet that the good Pabst Blue Ribbon dealer in your neighborhood is going to have another regular customer.
Nice work, Harlow. Nice work. Nice to have you on the program. You know, Winchell was on our program tonight, but I don't think would have him on a beer program. After all, you know, beer has to have a head on it, if you know what I mean. And now, your ears, ladies and gentlemen. Your ears. I'm about to present our guests, the famous Doring sisters. Three very, very, very charming young ladies and their boyfriends. Arrangements by Bob Trendler. These girls and their boyfriends here in Chicago have created an old-fashioned furore. Yo, here. They're going to do I've Got Rhythm, a $7 number which we are chucking away this evening.
Rhythm, rhythm, listen to the rhythm of the day. Rhythm, rhythm, look at the way they sway. What is this thing they call rhythm? First you take a bit of music, and then you put it all together. I've got rhythm, I've got music, I've got mine and back for anything more. I've got daisies, I've got mine and back for anything more. Home and trouble, we don't mind him, we won't find him hanging around our door. I've got music, I've got mine, and if it asks for anything more, if it asks for anything more, 'cause when you're reading, and you're writing, and you sing, and you're shouting to rhythm, that rhythm makes you do the things you never should do. I've got rhythm, I've got music, I've got mine and more. Anything more? Who could ask for anything more? Who could ask for anything more?
Thank you. And you know, ladies and gentlemen, I have a surprise for you right now. At the Shapery here in Chicago, where we work nightly, We have two little colored lads, two little colored gentlemen, who have just finished working in that 12 Paramount picture, The Big Broadcast of 1936. And let me tell you something, they won't let them off the floor. And soon you'll be seeing them in the new Ziegfeld Follies. One of these lads is just about 11 years of age, and his big brother is 17. They're here in the studio tonight, and when I asked them if they would come on for good old paps, they said, show. I want you to greet them, you folks here in the studio, the Nicholas brothers. Yowza. First, I'm going to introduce the little fellow. What's your name, sir?
Harold L. Nicholas.
Harold L. Nicholas. What's the L for?
The L is for Louis, Maestro.
Oh, yeah, I get you. And what's your name, big brother?
They are DJ Nicholas.
They are DJ Nicholas. Yes. What's the BJ for?
Nothing but Big Joe.
Big Joe, oh. Tell me, little fella, are you betting on this here fight?
Yes, sir. 30 cents.
30 cents, eh? Who are you betting?
The kid next door.
The kid next door. What's his name?
A.B. Finkelstein.
Oh, I see. Getting complicated. I'll bet your mother's listening in tonight.
Sure is.
Tell me, what's your mother's name?
Mama.
Who discovered you?
Uncle Cap Calloway and Bill Robbins.
Uncle Cab and Uncle Bill. Well, it was sure some discovery. Let's show the folks what you can do. And while little Harold is singing a Cab Calloway song, his big brother B.J., yowza, Big Joe, is going to do a little tapping. Tap on, my lads, tap on.
Here's a very entrancing phrase. What will it do? It will put you in a daze. To me it doesn't mean nothing. What about it? But it has some very peculiar things. Fancy,
That's swell. And now I have another surprise for you. You know, about 18 games ago, the Chicago Cubs took on a little mascot. He's a chubby, fat little Huckleberry Finn, about 12 years old. And since they've taken him on as bat boy and mascot, they've won exactly 18 consecutive games. And he's here in the studio. Shall we make him come up and say hello? Paul Dominic, everybody. Come up here, Paul. That cute little Huckleberry Finn. Your name is Paul Dominic, isn't it?
Yes.
They tell me that since you joined the Cubs that they've won 18 straight games.
Yes.
Boy, you're a lucky mascot, aren't you, Paul?
Yes.
Now, all the gang certainly love you, too, eh?
Yes.
Thanks for coming up here, Paul. That's mighty sweet of you. That was Paul saying yes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Paul, I want to tell you one thing. If you ever lose your job here, you can always get a job in Hollywood. You're a great yes man, Paul. Yeah. And now, let's see, loafing time. This number was arranged by Al Gehring, who was an authority on loafing. A lazy sort of loafer, always in a fog. When I asked him who he bet on in this fight tonight, he just said Canera. How do you like that? Loafing time. I can do a thing. Autumn days just brings me down. Melancholy time of the year. Always finds the dreaming, yeah. Oh, loafing time. The leaves begin to fall. Time seems just to crawl around, yeah, but all the world's been happy round. Happy cause it's loafing time. I just love this lazy way of living. Doing nothing show ain't no sin. Cause if it is, I hope that I'm forgiven. Cause I've nothing to do and old days to do it in. Loafing time. I am the happy one. Following the old sun around. I am content as long as I'm loafing round in loafing time, yeah, sir. Oh, loafing time. I'm a sleepy one, lying on this nice soft ground. I'm content as long as I'm dozing off, loafing, And now, one of the new songs, ladies and gentlemen, written by Walt Bullock. Babyface Wall of Indiana, sir, called My Foolish Heart. This is a perfectly all right number, if you know what I mean. The kiddies can all listen. I just heard that the broadcasting companies are eliminating programs. Oh, dear, how long will it be before they get around the windshield, that's all. My Foolish Heart.
falling for you. It must be my foolish heart. For after all, you've known me too far before. What are you trying to do to me and my foolish heart? Against our will, we feel the old thrill once more. Fooled again, will I end up by being fooled again? And will I let myself be ruled again by what my foolish heart may tell me to do about loving you? You've got me under your spell. You knew it right from the start. I'm yours to take, although you may break my foolish heart.
Well sung, Ray, my lad. Well sung.
Pabst Export Beer in the keg line tapper can offers you double protection. Sealed in the keg line tapper can, Pabst beer comes to you just as Pabst made it. Pure, wholesome, delicious. All its brewery goodness fully protected. Besides, Pabst keg line tapper can is non-refillable. It cannot be tampered with. Once punctured, it cannot be closed or used again. Enjoy a new, delicious flavor. Enjoy many new conveniences. Pabst tapper can is perfectly flat on top and bottom for easy stacking on shelves or in the refrigerator. Ask the Pabst dealer to send you a case of Pabst in the keg line tapper can.
And now the time has come to lend thine ear to au revoir pleasantry. Au revoir pleasantry. Think of us when requesting things. Until the next time when possibly you may tune in again. Keep the old motto, always single Yelta. Au revoir, this is Ben Burney, ladies and gentlemen, and all the lads. Wishing you all a bit of pleasantry.
Sorry, Ben, but we must be going. The Pabst Blue Ribbon program reaches you each week at this same time. The selection Anything Goes is from the production of the same name. I Got Rhythm is from Girl Crazy. Harlow Wilcox speaking. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Pabst Blue Ribbon and Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers everywhere present for your entertainment Ben Burney, the old maestro, and the one and only Sophie Tucker. It's time for Pabst. Enjoy beer. It's a fine drink. But to enjoy it to the fullest, be sure the bottle carries the famous Pabst Blue Ribbon label. That label has stood for quality for more than 90 years. It is your guarantee of the best there is in beer and ale. It's your assurance of fine flavor, of pure wholesomeness, of true refreshment. Be sure always that it's Pabst. There's a good dealer in your neighborhood who is building his business on quality. Naturally, he displays the Pabst Blue Ribbon sign. for he offers you the very best in brews, as in all other merchandise. And now for Ben Burney, the old maestro, and all the lads.
And salutations to all you guys and all you gals. Greetings, felicitations to all of our ribbon pals. We travel northern, southern, eastern, western, and everywhere we go we find the most of the best. Greetings and salutations to all you guys and gals.
Yowza, yowza, yowza. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, greetings, salutations, etc., and a good old etc. This is Ben Burney, the old maestro, and all the lads. And as Jimmy Wallington has told you, we have as our guest that grand gal who is making Hollywood history on Broadway.
Wait a minute, Ben. Wait a minute.
Why,
Wait a minute.
Sophie Tucker! Why, Sophie, you're not supposed to come in now. I'm saving you till later. You're my guest star.
Now, wait a minute, Benny. Let's forget all about the guest stuff. You and me and Pat, we've known each other for years.
Yowza.
We're all just home folks. You've been working very hard on these Tuesday night programs. You look tired. I feel great. So let me take charge here. Now, you go over in a corner and relax. Take it easy. Remember, Tucker is here. Remember?
But, Sophie, I've got to introduce the musical number.
Listen, baby. I was introducing numbers when you were a fiddle player.
Oh, Sophie, but tell me, can you lead a band?
Can I lead a band? What's the first number here? Let me have the list, please. The list.
Here it is.
Whose honey are you? Whose honey are you, boys?
Sophie!
Can I lead a band?
Whose Honey you arranged by Dick Stabile. Incidentally, Dick was 10 minutes late tonight. I think he was breaking in a new telephone number. And now we're going to play...
Now, Ben, what did I tell you?
Why, okay, Sophie, but I was just going to wish the folks a happy Easter.
Oh, that reminds me, Ben. Last Easter, things were so tough for a friend of mine. He was so hard up. When he had his friends over for Easter dinner, nobody noticed that the parrot was missing until the maid brought in the chicken. And the chicken raised up off the platter and shouted, "What? No blue ribbon?"
Oh, that's terrific.
As I was saying, Ben, this is your night off. Here I am, giving you a chance to relax, and here you are right back at the microphone. What's the idea?
Well, Sophie, I'll tell you. I had a little surprise here that even you aren't in on. I brought my kid sister Lee up here tonight. She's been singing over some of the smaller stations around New York, and all my brothers and sisters, I have 11 of them, tell me that she's right good. So I wanted to introduce her to the Blue Ribbon listeners. And I'm glad you're here tonight, Soph, because I'd like for you to hear her and tell the kid whether she's any good or not.
Okay, Ben, let's hear her. Now, what is she going to sing?
She's going to sing a chorus of I Was Lucky from Follies Bergère.
Oh, I was lucky. I was certainly lucky today. That horse you gave me to bet on.
Oh, Sophie, I'm sorry about that. Bud Stapler thought he'd win. I'm really sorry that horse didn't come in,
That's all right, Ben. I never play your tips anyway. I gave it a win show.
You gave it a win show? Well, I'll give you another horse tomorrow.
Go ahead, Lee, and don't be nervous, dear. Don't be nervous. I was there might have been somebody else. Oh, what a lucky day, the day I hear you say you were lucky singing, I was lucky, and it was grand. I never thought I'd live to see the day when I'd hear a Bernie really sing. Well, as they say in the barber shop, who's next?
Well, Billy Wilson and the trio are next, Sophie. They're going to sing Let's Spill the Beans from our picture Stolen Harmony. That reminds me, Billy Wilson's father's a big bean grower in Ohio.
Uh-huh.
He's down in Washington now trying to persuade the government to fight the next war with bean bags. Have you ever been in Washington, Sophie?
Yowza, I've been there. In fact, I'm thinking of going down there next week. Then I want to be on the White House lawn Easter Day. I want to see those kiddies egg rolling on the outside, while the senators are log rolling on the inside.
Well, why, Sophie, I didn't know you were a politician.
Then I'm surprised at you. Some of our best politicians are comedians.
Yes, tell me, Sophie, did you ever meet Senator Bora?
No, but I'd sure like to meet him. Can you imagine the last of the red-hot mamas meeting the last of the red-hot Republicans?
Oh, gosh, we'd better get into the number, Sophie, before you do spill some beans.
All right, go. Let's fill the beans. Let's let the cat right out of the bag. Let's tell the world it isn't a gag. And that we are really, truly and proud. What a glorious feeling. Let's fill the beans. Let's tell the gang on Saturday night. Tell all your folks I'm feeling right. And I'll be there pumping our mother-in-law. I've got a place called Pick. I'll call Flick. I'll call you. Let's set a date for our removal. Hope it meets with your approval. Let's fill the beans. Tell everyone we're looking at rings. Looking at tanks on the tiniest things. Tell them what that means. Let's fill the beans.
It's hard to describe the rich, full-bodied flavor of Pabst Box with just words. You should taste it, really. And when you do taste it, you'll agree that the season when you can order Pabst Box is all too short. Right now, it's time for Pabst Box. Surely you'll want to have it as often as possible.
Just a minute, Jimmy. Just a minute.
Yeah?
You look tired, too. Why don't you take the night off? Just go over in the corner and sit with the old maestro and let Tucker sell some beer. Where were you, please?
Oh, here, Sophie, take my script. I was
Thank
right
you.
here.
Thank you. All right, here we go. Pabst Box is being served and sold wherever you see a Pabst Blue Ribbon sign. Have some now. Your dealer will send it over. Taste it. And after you have, you'll agree that that's what you call brew. How it will thrill you. How it will satisfy you. And how am I doing?
You're doing very well, Sophie. It looks as if I'd better look out for my job.
Now, look here. You've had this job for a long time. How do you do it? How do you keep up?
Well, I take good care of myself, Sophie. Every morning, I take a cold shower.
Did you take one this morning?
No, there was no hot water. By the way, if you'll pardon me, Sophie, I think you took on a little weight while you were in England.
Maybe I did, Ben, but get this. Those Britishers like their Sophies well upholstered. As a matter of fact, I lost 50 pounds.
50 pounds? Diet?
No, races.
I think you'll like our next number, Sophie, seeing as how you just got back from dear old London. The song is called Tally Ho, and it's all about the hunt in England.
Ah, dear, yes. The dear old hunt in England.
The dear old hunt in
The
England.
dear old hunt.
Tell me, Sophie, what is this Tally Ho business anyhow? What's it all about?
Oh, Benny, it's stuffy.
Ducky.
And it needs a bit of dew.
A bit of dew.
Yes. You see, you get up at the crack of dawn, around 5 o'clock, have the cold tub, and the bricks rubbed, and the light breakfast of toasted scone.
Toasted scone.
Toasted scone.
Yes, yes.
And a spot of marmalade.
A spot of marmalade.
Possibly a tipper. And some lousy coffee. Then you indulge in some light conversational fish talk with the Duchess of Whistleberry. Then you mount the ox, and you start hunting. And you hunt, and you hunt, and you hunt. Nobody knows what you're hunting about, but you hunt. Finally, somebody fires a shot, and you all go back to your lunch. Hallyo!
Tally-ho, tally-ho, tally-ho.
That's the call that resounds when riding to hounds really makes a manly solo.
Tally-ho, tally-ho, tally-ho.
On the Queen's private ground, Mr. Duke's out of bounds. Pardon me, I thought it was solo.
Oh, he's out of the solo, tally-ho. We're riding to hounds. On the Queen's private ground, riding to hounds.
I say we arose at early morn, when the dew was on the thorn, to the sound of the hunter's horn.
Oh, away to the hunt, tally-ho.
Oh, what a terrible spot. You know, there are times I think the hounds are riding to us. Well, after all is said and done, he's outnumbered 10 to 1. Oh, what's the deuce? It's all in fun. Stereo.
Tally-ho, we're riding to hounds. On the Queen's private ground, riding to hounds.
Over hill and over dale, we pursue the fox's trail. All we want is the blighter's tail.
Oh, away to the hunt, tally-ho.
Oh, we have nothing to lose. You know, if the fox were chasing us, then that would be news. In my scarlet coat and pants, I'll be taking quite a chance. Oh, I feel like a silly horse. Stereo.
Ah!
The fox is streaking across the heath with extraordinary verve. It appears from here he's in the clear, and he's taking the rail at the curve. This lord and lady mounts, what a mount in a quandary, I fear. The lord in his red breeches slightly sagging at the rear.
To hounds.
That looks like mighty overweight behind those yelping hounds. I do believe, upon my word, the fox is out of bounds. You know, decisions in a case like this rest with the referee. Whatever score it up off the 4, they'll all go back to tea.
Round 4.
The fox is on his feet again, and he's looking rather spent. The hounds look pleased. They found the trees. They can't pick up the scent. The fox is leading in a stretch, and the hounds are in full cry. It's the old Oxford fighting back, a case of do or die. Oh, the fox is up ahead. Pretty soon we will be dead. Then we'll all go back to bed. Tally-ho!
Well done. Nicely done, Colonel Prager. Nicely done. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
Hold on, Maestro, hold on. Tucker is still on the job.
Why, Sophie, you've been very, very sweet tonight. And it was swell of you to take over the program and all that. But right now, I want to tell the folks about your opening. The biggest, thrilling, the most beautiful opening that Broadway has seen for many a year, that Hollywood place. And I'm not going to let you get out of this here studio tonight, Sophie, without you doing a bit of a song. It's far enough.
All right, Maestro, I'll sing. I'll sing gladly. But get me in the mood. Give me some sentimental music.
I will, Sophie. If you finish that story you were telling me this afternoon.
Which one was that, then?
Oh, you remember. The one where you started to cry.
I remember. There were tears. Those were mingled tears of joy and sorrow. I had been thinking, just before I saw you, of those wonderful words that the poet Bacon said, about everything being beautiful, even a love affair that's dead. And the thought crept through my hazy mind that possibly I could see the beautiful side of a love that died, a misfortune that happened to me. The smile that I wore was a monument to his kiss on the night that we met. And the tear that I shed was a memory too, but one that I'd rather forget. I've kidded myself, and I've humored myself, and I've tried the lovely philosophy Bacon implied. But still, somewhere, far away, over Naples Bay, that's where my thoughts keep turning. Down by the sea, where romance came to me, picturing the sea and what might have been. But it's in vain that I'm yearning. They changed it all, and I'm left to recall was on the isle of Capri that I found him beneath the shade of an old walnut tree. I felt the sweet air of romance around him when we met on the Isle of Capri. I lingered in his embrace till the dawning, but somehow fate hadn't meant him for me. So he sailed with a tide in the morning, still my heart on the Isle of Capri. Summertime was nearly over, blue Italian skies above. He said, lady, I'm a rover. All I want is 1 hour of love. With every word, every hope had descended, just like the leaves from an old walnut tree. He kissed my hand, and our romance ended. Was goodbye on the Isle of Capri.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, the boys are going to play. Thanks, Sophie. The boys are going to play. Well, by God. That's Sophie. It looks as if you stopped the show. I'm afraid you'll have to do another number. Haven't you got another number?
Yes, the one we rehearsed, Maestro.
Oh, dear, you're exposing me. Will you tell that swell accompanist, Sophie?
You mean Transcontinental Shapiro?
Oh, how's that?
Yes, we have a brand new number for the first time on the air, and I think the girls listening in will like it. Every little doggy has his day. Every little doggy has his day. Right now you're having everything your way. You're having your fun, but my time will come, 'cause every little doggy has his day. Every little sinner has to pay. You're gonna pay for treating me this way. You're laughing at me, but wait till you see that every little doggy has his day. You wanna come back, you wanna come back. You come running round and try to patch things up. You're gonna come back, They're gonna come back, sitting up and begging like a pup. Baby, just remember what I say. You'll sure regret you ever ran away. I'm warning you now, you'll be howling and howl, 'cause every little doggy has his day. Benny, tell me, why do you and Winslow fight? Don't you know a barking dog don't bite?
Why, Sophie, that hound seek of me, he's loaded with fleas.
Let the little doggy have his day. Is this battle all poor Winslow's fault?
Why, Sophie, are you deserting me? Oh, Jabot.
He ain't no puzzle. Just put on his muzzle. Oh, let the little doggy have his day.
Why, I hear that he snores. He eats with his knife. Why, even in his sleep, he's talking about someone's wife.
I've even heard worse. This comes from a nurse.
What a life.
By all the stars and heavens up above.
She's got just a face a mother dear could love.
You're a couple of ponies, 'cause we know you're old cronies.
I wish Winchell had been born 100 years ago.
Why, Ben?
Then he wouldn't be alive today.
Oh, let the little doggy have his day. Ben.
Oh, Sophie.
Ben.
Sophie, I hope that they don't misinterpret that. I'm really one of Winchell's center's admirers. I am, really.
Ben, the last time I was on the air, I understand that the folks listening in enjoyed the mathematical problem I gave them. And at this time, I have something different. Just for the gentlemen.
Yeah, then.
Now, Ben, I want you, Wallington, and all the men listening in, and all you men here in the studio, stand up. Please stand up, everybody. That's it. Now, bend your left knee toward your right knee. Is that right?
Yeah, sir.
Put your right hand on your right hip.
Yeah, sir.
That's right. Now lift your head. Turn it to the left. Raise your eyes to the ceiling. Now, girls, look at them, the big sissies.
Thank you, Sophie. That was marvelous. And now, it just remains time, ladies and gentlemen, for a chorus of one of the swellest of the new foxtrots, written by Milton Nager, the little professor, one of my golf pupils, called Two Heads Against the Moon. And Frank Prince, good old Frank, is going to sing a half a chorus due to the limitations of time. Dear, dear, this is Professor Einstein Berners speaking.
Two heads against the moon, two hearts in two. We shared a kiss so tender, a lovely scene, but shadows came between two heads that were against the moon. I remember every thrilling embrace, every moment so divine. You've forgotten both the time and the place, yet you whispered to me, forever to be two heads against the moon. But all too soon, the world lost all its splendor. You said goodbye. Now, darling, here am I, one lonely head against the moon.
Nice work, Frank, nice work. Would ye members of the fair sex lend thy pearly little ears? Hearken while the maestro whispers unto thee, and I don't mean sweet nothing. When unbeknownst to thee guests arrive, do not be unhappy. Follow the old maestro's whispering campaign. Springtime is time for buffet lunches, and it's also time for pats. When you put the old cold meats on the table, put plenty of bottles of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer and ale on the spread, too. Very simple and very appetizing. Make sure now that you all have got plenty of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer and ale in the house to meet both your regular and emergency needs. And ladies and gentlemen, next Tuesday night, the lovely Ethel Chatay, known affectionately as Mrs. George Olson, is going to be with us in dear old Toronto. You all going to listen in? And now the time has come to lend thine ears to Au revoir, pleasant dreams. Au revoir, pleasant dreams. Think of us when requesting, seeing. Until the next time when possibly you all may tune in again. Keep the old motto always in your teeth. Yowza. Au revoir. This is Ben Burney, ladies and gentlemen, and all the lads. Wishing you a bit of pleasant dreams. May good luck and happiness, success, good health, good cheer attend your schemes. And now, we've got to leave you here. Don't forget that good old fat blue ribbon beer. Yowza. Au revoir. Upon cheerio. Upon toodle-doo. A bit of a sweet, sweet. God bless you. And pleasant dreams.
The Pabst Blue Ribbon program reaches you each week at the same time. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Come in.
Are you Justice of the Peace, Bernie?
Why, yes, I am, son. What can I do for you?
Well, my girl, her and I would... Oh, we want to get married.
Well, you came to the right man. If I can find my specs here, you're as good as spliced. Oh, here they are. Now, just step over here and we'll get the knot tied quicker than you can say Bill Robinson.
Oh, I'm so nervous. Do you think we're doing the right thing, Snooky Puss?
Oh, I think so, Lammy Pie. What do you think, Mr. Justice?
Well, you know what Socrates said about getting married? Marriage is a game of give and take. What you don't give, she takes. Now, do you take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife?
Yeah, man, you can say that again.
And you, young lady, do you promise to love, honor, and all stuff like that there?
I do.
That did it. You're his, he's yours. That'll be a sawbuck, please.
Oh, here you are, sir, and thank you very much.
Well, tell me, young man, where are you going on your honeymoon?
Well, Mr. Justice, it's like this. We're both employed in war production work, and we don't feel we ought to take time off right now. Instead of taking in Niagara Falls, well, we'd rather stay right on the old assembly line and take a few falls out of our enemies.
Spoken like a true American, son. I wish I had a swell wedding present to give you, but I ain't got one handy. But here's something I want you to take along to work with you, because I know you're going to find it right helpful.
Oh, Wrigley Spearmint Gum.
Yeah.
Well, thanks a lot. We always keep Wrigley Spearmint handy on the job with us. It's been a great help.
Well, lots of war workers say the same thing, son. And I'm glad you folks are enjoying it. So good luck to you, and when you pass this way again, drop in and see me. I want to say you boys were really inspired. And what a downbeat Caesar gave on that number. You know why? Caesar's charming little mother's in the control room. Caesar Petrilla's mother. Let's give her a big hand. Make her take a bow. Stand up, Ma. Yowza. That's fine. Give Ma a bow. Maybe I'll get invited up there for some pasta fagioli sometime. Oh, dear. That was really very, very wonderful. And now, let me see. Our leading lady, little Gail Robbins.
The Dockyard Diana Durbin. Gaily Pie, come here, honey child. What's cooking?
Well, Maestro, some of the Navy boys up at Great Lakes Naval Training Station have written me an awfully nice letter and asked me to sing Knock Me a Kiss.
Oh, well, that's wonderful, Gailikins. Anything the Navy wants from this here outfit, they get. By gosh, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a sailor. But my father knocked the tar out of me. Oh, forgive me. Hoist the anchor, he said.
I like cake and no mistake, but baby, if you insist, I'll cut out cake just for your sake. Baby, come on and knock me a kiss. I like pie, I hope to die. Just get a load of this. Man, when you get high, oh, doggone that pie. Baby, come on and knock me a kiss. When you press your lips to mine, 'twas then I understood. They taste like candy, brandy and wine, peaches and bananas, everything good. I love jam and no flim flam. Man, scratch that off my list. Oh, this ain't no jam. The jam can scram. Honey, darling, oh, knock me a kiss.
Thank you. That was wee Bonnie Gail Robbins. Lieutenant Orrin Tucker will get after you, Gailty. You know, at that, Gailty, I think you gave the sailors a few minutes of right smooth sailing with your little song. And I hope all our listeners in war production work will let themselves in for some of that nice smooth sailing they'll get as they keep a package of Wrigley's Spearmint Gum handy on the job. And now comes the musical highlight of the evening, a banjo solo. You know, a lot of the lads out in dear old Hawaii have asked us for a banjo solo, and they're going to get it. You know, the banjo, my friends, is really traditional with Americans. And Ashton Stevens, the eminent dramatic critic, is just as enthusiastic about the old American custom of playing the banjo, as the old maestro is about the old American custom of chewing gum. Well, this banjo solo is being played for the first time on our broadcast. In fact, the first time on the air. The title is Pick Yourself a Banjo and Play American. It's going to be played by one of our new lads, Ralph Mazza, who really plays a Mazza banjo. Give it to him, Caesar. Give it to him. Thank you, Mazza. Come in and see us again. Yowza? You know, I just got an idea that maybe Ashton Stevens will get his old banjo, come here, and he and I play a fiddle duet someday for the war workers. That would really be something. And have Les Paul referee the whole thing. I know he won't find the melody either. And now, once more, comes our singing ensemble. This group is what is known in musical circles as a mixed chorus. This chorus is not only mixed, it's bewildered. The song they're going to do is We'll Win Through, and our singers have asked me to join them.
Who asking?
Don't answer that, Caesar. Play.
The road is long, the mountains steep, the clouds are high, the sea is deep. We've got to batter down a wall of steel. But we'll cross the road and sail the sea and fly the clouds to victory if we put our shoulders to the wheel.
We'll win through. We always do.
It won't be easy picking, but we make this vow that we'll pull through. We always do.
We never took a licking, and we won't stop now. We've got so many things to fight with.
We'll back our might with faith and hope and trust. And we'll win through. We always do. We can, we will, we must.
Washington at Valley Forge fought on because he knew that victory meant liberty, and he won through. A nation split asunder back in 1862, but Lincoln fought to save our land, and he won through. And then in 1917, our hopes for victory grew when General Pershing took command, and he won through. Today, our worthy president expressed these words of trust. He said that we'll win through again.
You bet that we'll win through again. We can, we will, we must.
Thank you, children. Thank you. Bless you, bless you. And now, if time permitteth, a bit of George Gershwin's Somebody Loves Me. I hope you like it. Somebody Loves Me. Dear, dear Myrna. Well, as the fellow said when the toboggan hit a bump and headed for a tree, this is where I get off. But we'll be coasting down your way again come this time Monday for the Wrigley Spearmint Gum folks, and we sure hope you'll all join us. Meanwhile, I'd like to say a word to the little woman who keeps the home fires burning, especially the fires under that meat and potatoes. Tomorrow, being Saturday, you'll be moseying through the shops, buying stuff over the weekend. Well, there's a lot of things you'll be needing. But if you happen to find your favorite storekeeper's shelves a little bit low on things that you used to just ask for and get, don't be impatient. These are war times. Tain't his fault. I hope you'll keep in mind that he's doing the best he can to keep you supplied with the things that you need. For instance, if he should be out of Wrigley Spearmint Gum at the moment, well, take my word for it. The Wrigley Spearmint Gum folks are doing all they can to keep him supplied, so that you'll be able to put a package or two in your man's lunch bucket. And that, good people, am so. Now the time has come to lend thine ears to a bit of au revoir and goodbye. time to quit, unfortunately, is drawing nigh. But don't forget, if you want your work to hum, chew good old Wrigley Spearmint Gum. Yowza. So long, a fond cheerio, a bit of a tweet. God bless you, and goodbye.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? Happy Monday to you all. This is Ben Burney, the old maestro, and all the old lads. Well, a new week has rolled around, so we thought we'd roll around, too, and knock off a few tunes for all you guys and gals in the war industries. You folks who are turning out the stuff to win the war, to help Uncle Sam settle the score with our enemies. Oh, what a wonderful job you folks are doing in Uncle Sam's shipyards. Think of Mr. Henry Kaiser launching a Liberty ship in 10 days. By gosh, when you work for him, you have to rush to the keel, rivet and weld as fast as you can, and then duck, or you'll get hit over the head with a champagne bottle. Well, I know you war workers have got the production situation well in hand, but I'd like to tell you how to hang a haymaker on some of the enemies that sometimes try to muscle in on you while you're working. Take a guy like old Joe Jitters. He's one of old Mo Monotony's stooges, you know. When you feel old Joe making you a bit jumpy, try chewing some gum. You'll find the pleasant action of chewing will put those old pests right on the skids, but good. And in these days when we must make everything last, the long-lasting flavor of Wrigley Spearmint Gum will be right down your alley. Because, brother and sister, it sure does last. Yowza. And now, if the old lads will put on their eye shades and sleeve protectors, we'll give out with some music. And again, we're saluting the Coast Guard with Semper Paratus. Caesar, one of your best downbeats, dear boy. Thank you, lads. Thank you. That was swell. Really swell. By gosh, you're swinging like an old union suit on a clothesline. Looks like the boys are really batting it out this evening. And I would like you war workers to know that the old lads are pretty good mechanics themselves. Vince Fiorina saws that bass fiddle, Lou Singer hammers on them drums, and old Axel Monroe just chiseled me out of $2. They're really mechanical. Well, put red sashes on the lads and call me Xavier Cougar. If it ain't Jack Fulton, the blast furnace Bonelli. What's cooking, Jackson? What you going to sing?
Well, I was going to sing the beer barrel polka, but I can't.
Why?
I'm on the wagon.
Caesar, run this guy on, will you?
I came here to talk for Joe. He wants me to let you know he can't keep that date with you tonight. I came here to to talk for Joe. Gee, that kid sure loves you so. And when he gets the chance, he said he'd ride. That boy has so much courage. I've seen the things he can do, but he never had the courage to tell you how he feels about you. He's got a perfect alibi. He can't be here and in the sky. So I came here to talk for Joe.
That's really nice, Jackson. I came here to talk for Joe. Beautifully sung. A beautiful song, too. And what you had to say for Joe, Jack, kind of makes the old maestro want to say a word to all the Joes and all the other lads in the Air Corps and in all the other branches of our armed forces. The folks back home in war production work, Joe, are going all out to back you up. They're doing their best, and they know you'll do the rest. And now I would like to...
Mr. Bernie, I'm late.
Well. Shut it.
Good for me.
Early or late, Sister Emmy. We're always sure right glad to see you.
Good.
How are things down in the country?
Well, now everything's all right, Mr. Bernie, but I've been busier than a hen with a brood of ducks.
Well...
You see, I'm making all the arrangements for Bert and Bertie Beer Bar's Halloween party.
Well,
Yeah.
that's swell. You mean one of those parties where they put a lit-up pumpkin face in the window?
No, not exactly. Bertie just puts Bert in the window. He's always lit up. Well, now, last year we had a party there, and just as all the folks got there and got sat down in the parlor, why, Bert walks in and he says good night to every one of them. And Bertie says, why, my land. Bert says, what are you saying good night to the folks for? They just got here. Bert says, well, I wanted to say good night to him whilst I still recognized him.
Well,
that's just the way
sounds
it is.
like Bert's really cooking with Sterno.
Yes.
Tell me, does Bertie drink anything?
Yes, anything.
Oh,
But,
that did it.
I didn't
That
mean
did it,
that.
Sister Emmy. What you going to sing today,
Well,
child?
I've got a song here that used to go awful good when we had all day singing and supper on the ground. Don't leave the farm.
Well, Caesar, that's your cuey.
Yes. Come, folks, I have something to tell you. Come near, I would whisper it low. Are you thinking of leaving the homestead? Don't be in a hurry to go. The city has many attractions, but think of the vices and sins. When once in the vortex of fashion, how soon the course downward begins. Don't be in a hurry to go. Don't be in a hurry to go. If you're thinking of leaving the homestead, don't be in a hurry to go. The farm is the safest and surest. The orchards are loaded today. You're free as the air on the mountain, and monarch of all you survey. Better stay on the farm a while longer, though profits come in rather slow. Remember, you've nothing to risk, folks. Don't be in a hurry to go. Don't be in a hurry to go. Don't be in a hurry to go. If you're thinking of leaving the homestead, don't be in a hurry to go. Do not go.
Thank you, Sister Emmy. Thank you very much. If you're thinking of leaving the farm, boys, don't be in a hurry to go. My gosh, I have an idea. Paul McNutt wrote that lyric. Comes now the King's Jesters, the Riveters Ritz Brothers. You know, the Jesters are very sympathetic fellas. If one guy goes off key, the other two go right along with him. Jesters, what's cooking? A song later, but first the theater. I knew it was coming.
The scene is a doctor's office. Curtain!
Doctor, when my hands get well, will I be able to play the piano?
Why, certainly, my boy.
Gosh, that's wonderful. I never could play it before.
Back to the trunks, boys. Back to the trunks.
Way uptown in Harlem, there's a guy they call Joe Straw. He can't sing a nickel's worth, but he mumbles all day long. It ain't no good, a tune ain't good. It ain't no good unless there's a lick in it. It can't be right, a kiss ain't right. It can't be right unless there's a kick in it. It must be wrong, a donut's wrong. It must be wrong unless there's a hole in it. It ain't no good, a verse ain't good. It ain't no good unless there's a roll in it. It ain't no good, it ain't no good. Just remember, it ain't no good. Got the time so I don't mind repeating, for anyone can see the words are class. If you dig the jive, my chops are beaten, and you'll be cooking with gas. It ain't no good, a tub ain't good. It ain't no good if it's got a leak in it. It can't be right, a leg ain't right. It can't be right if it's got a creak in it. It ain't no good, it ain't no good. Just remember, it ain't no good. That's right, they're cooking with gas. It ain't no good, a tub ain't good. It ain't no good if it's got a leak in it. It can't be right, a leg ain't right. It can't be right if it's got a creak in it. It ain't no good, it ain't no good. Just remember, it ain't no good. Ain't no good.
Nice going, Jesters. Tain't no good, but the way you sang it was plenty good. Yowza, yowza. Remind me to raise your salaries. They can't hear me. I hope. And now, Caesar, let's hear, Caesar, from our old girlfriend, Rosemary. This number's from the musical comedy of the same name. But after we play it, you'll probably want to travel incognito. It doth break our hearts to take leave of thee, for parting is such sweet sorrow. But the Wrigley Spearmint Gum folks have fixed it so we can meet again on the motto, Dear, dear, Bill Shakespeare burning. And we're aiming to bring along some tunes that we hope will please you. You know, when it comes to music or idle banter, different folks like different things. But the letters I've been getting from war plants around and about the country give me an idea that folks who have tried it are mighty pleased with the job Wrigley Spearmint Gum does of helping them while they're working. Of course, there's many different reasons why guys and gals do like Wrigley Spearmint. Some say they like the way it pinch hits for their favorite smoke when they're working on a job where puffing's taboo. And others go for the way it keeps their mouth and throat feeling fresh all the time. But whatever the reasons, they all agree that a package of Wrigley Spearmint Gum is a mighty useful piece of equipment to take on the job. So if you ain't yet got around to trying it, give it a fling the next time you punch in at work. And see for yourself what a big helper that little stick of gum can be. And to use folks on the night or the old graveyard shift, remember the words of Droopy McEyelid. When I'm sleepy and feel like saying, ho-hum, I always choose Wrigley Spearmint Gum. And now the time has come to say au revoir and goodbye. The time to quit, unfortunately, is drawing nigh. But don't forget, if you want your work to hum, shoot good old Wrigley Spearmint Gum. Yowza. So long. Upon cheerio, a bit of a tweet. God bless you, and goodbye.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? Happy Friday to yous all. This is Ben Burney, the old maestro, and all the old lads, about to fling a bit of a broadcast for all of Uncle Sam's war workers and our cousins up in dear old Canada. While we're swinging and singing, we hope a whole flock of yous guys and gals are stringing along with us. You know, when the old lads and I get together here in the Wrigley Building every afternoon, we sometimes wonder what tunes to play, which ones will please the most people. But as for what to say, well, I never have any trouble deciding. Because when I say that chewing gum on the job is pleasing a great many war workers day in and day out, well, I ain't just guessing. I knows whereof I speaks, because they done told me. Yowza, chewing gum on a job has a refreshing effect on a fellow when the old grind of doing the same thing over and over again starts to wear on his nerves. And then, too, you never need worry about chewing gum spoiling the old appetite. I reckon that's the reason that so many of the home gals who do the cooking for our war workers slip a package of Wrigley spearmint gum right in the old lunch bucket. It's a swell little helper for their favorite gent when he's working hard. That long-lasting flavor stays right in their pitching so you can chew it longer. And these days, that's a plenty solid consideration. Indeed it is. And now I see old Doc Wells, our baritone sax man, has put down that mail order catalog, so I guess we'll get started here. You know, old Doc has been collecting soap coupons for the past 15 years, and he's finally saved enough to send away for that water pistol. Congratulations, Doc. All right, Caesar, start these here. Nicely done, nicely done. By gosh, you're hotter than a short-order kitchen this afternoon. You know, I've got to compliment these old fellas. What with with all the old codgers talking on the radio, and after Lou Holtz yesterday saying that our trumpet player, old Axel, should be the comedian on this show. You know, I've got a good mind to have him, let him have a go at it. Come on up here, Axel. Let's get Axel up here. If Lou Holtz says it, maybe it's so. All right, go ahead, Axel. Take it.
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? As I was coming down to the studio today, the funniest thing happened.
Oh. So far, you're great.
I know it. Well, anyhow, as I got to the lagoon at the lake, I took my girl out canoeing. Did you ever take your girl out in a canoe and have your knees knocked together?
Now, do you see what I mean? Lou Holtz's priorities of 1950. Well, I'm glad Jack Fulton is on tap, because Jack is going to bail me out of this. He's going to sing one of the prettiest ballads of the year, ladies and gentlemen, dedicated to the valiant Russians, and still the Volga flows.
Where meadows once were so fair, her fields are silent and barren. Every hill, every street, every lane knows heartache and sorrow and pain. again. And still the Volga flows through silent valleys that will learn to sing again when every field and plain is bearing golden grain, and every voice will rejoice in spring again. And still she rolls along, the mighty heartbeat of defiant winter snows. Her star will rise again in peaceful skies again, and never fall while the
Beautifully done, Jack. Beautifully sung. When it comes to doing a ballad, Jackson, you've certainly got what it takes. And today, along the war production front, thousands of guys and gals who never did that sort of work before are discovering that they've got... 6 months ago, some of them people that are setting production records today didn't know one end of a hammer from the other. But we've all got just one occupation for the duration, and that's doing our utmost whenever and wherever we're needed. So regardless of what you've been doing up to now, if you live in an area where war workers are badly needed, and badly needed they are, my friends, how's for stopping in and having a chat with the fellows at your local office of the United States Employment Service? Those fellows know what's cooking and where and how. Our president told us last Saturday to look these fellows up. They're doing a good job. By gosh, I don't believe it'll be any time before they make riveters out of Billy Rose's bathing beauties. And speaking of riveters, comes now our electric guitarist, Les Paul. Known around the Wrigley building as a 1-watt Marconi. And today that electric guitar is doing double duty. Not only is Les going to play the Sheik of Araby on it, but he's going to bake a potato for old Vince at the same time. Cut her loose, Les, cut her loose. Oh, dear, for the sake of the Columbia librarians, that was the Sheik of Araby. Although Les burnt him out of recognition. Well, what's next on this here opera? Well, well, bet on my horses and meet me at the soup kitchen. If it ain't little Elise Cooper and the King's Jesters. Well, what's on the skillet, chillin'?
Well, Maestro, the Jesters and I are going to sing I May Be Wrong, But I Think You're Wonderful.
Oh, I see. You and the Jesters are going to sing, huh? But you didn't ask me if I'd care to join.
Well, gosh, Maestro, we didn't think we should ask you to sing with us. We were afraid to.
Ha ha. Why, my dear children, I'd jump at the chance.
I know. That's what we're afraid of.
Quiet, everyone. Man sulking. Start them off, Caesar, will you?
I may be wrong, but I think you're wonderful. I may be wrong, but I think you're swell. I like your style, say. I think you're marvelous. I'm always wrong, so how can I tell?
All my clothes are unsightly. All my hats are of crime. If in you I picked rightly,
it's the very first time. I may be wrong, but I think you're wonderful. I may be wrong, but I think you're swell. You did it. You did it. You did it. I may be wrong, but you're wonderful. I may be wrong, but
gee, I think you're swell.
I like your style, say. You're marvelous. I'm always wrong, so how can I tell?
All my clothes are unsightly. All my hats are a crime. If in you I picked rightly,
it's the very first time. I may be wrong, but I think you're wonderful. I may be wrong, but I think you're swell.
Yeah, that was really wonderful. Yowza, yowza. I think the boys are applauding. You know, they're applauding Lou Krupa, singer. A fat drummer boy. And man, is he getting fat. And you better lay off Caesar Petrilla's pasta fagioli and Axel Monroe's clam chowder, but they're doing it. Well, as the gas man said to the fellow who hadn't paid his bill, it's about time for us to turn it off, I reckon. Well, we'll be lighting the old front burner at the same time Monday for the Wrigley Spearmint Gum people. And if you'd like to take potluck with us, we'll sure save you all a place at the table. I don't know exactly what we'll have on a bill of fare, but we sure hope there'll be something that'll hand you a kick. As for me and all the old lads, we always get a kick out of these little programs, doing a little something in a small way for you folks who are doing so much in a big way. So we hope we'll be seeing you Monday. And meantime, you guys and gals that are keeping things rolling along the old night shift, I expect sometimes you might have a battle with old Sam Shut-Eye along in those wee small hours, Well, the next time the eyelids begin to flutter, try chewing a refreshing piece of Wrigley Spearmint Gum. Lots of folks I've heard from tell me that when their noggin begins to nod and their eyes get a little hazy, chewing gum kind of helps perk them up and makes them feel fresh as a daisy. So pick up a package of Wrigley Spearmint before your next trick and start a chewing. Remember, my friends, it's the chewing that does the doing. Yowza. And now the time has come to say au revoir and a bit of goodbye. The time to quit, unfortunately, is drawing nigh. But don't forget, if you want the old work to hum, chew good old Wrigley Spearmint Gum. So long, upon cheerio, a bit of a tweet. God bless you, and goodbye.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
gentlemen, step right up for the big show. Hurry, hurry, hurry. This is old Barker Bernie and all the roustabouts putting up the big top for another performance of the War Workers program on behalf of the Wrigley Spearmint Gum folks. Come one, come all. See old Vince, the bass player, the man who's so polite that every time he slaps his bass, he apologizes. See the great conductor, Caesar Petrillo, who walks like Toscanini, stands like Stokowski, and conducts like a traffic cop at a busy intersection. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Well, of course, our little circus is only make-believe. But it ain't make-believe when I say that for a pleasant change of pace, when you're working hard, a lot of folks have found that chewing a stick of gum sure does the trick. Because today, when everybody's full of the old hustle and bustle and nervous tension is apt to run high, chewing gum is mighty useful in helping to smooth out the bumps in your daily road. Now, as we say in the circus, the main attraction to us is Wrigley's Spearmint Gum, because that real spearmint flavor stays right in there pitching. And good people, that's what gives you plenty of mileage in the chewing department. Deed it do. And now, if old Doc Wells, our tenor sax man, will sit down and quit trying to sell that jar of his ma's home canned pickled persimmons, we'll get started here. And we're opening with the Yankee Doodle Boy. Doodle away, Caesar, my lad. Doodle away. Well done, my lads, well done. That was Yankee Doodle Boy, my friends, just played by all the old boys and arranged by old Al Gehring. I don't know just how old Al is, but the other day at rehearsal he had his coat off, and I noticed he was holding his pants up with a Vote for McKinley button. Next to step up is a tenor, Jack Fulton, the Dope's Bob Hope. Here's where we get it again, I suppose.
Oh, don't worry so much, Maestro. Why, look, your hair's coming out. Say, I know something to keep it in.
You do? What?
A paper bag.
Well, you see what I have to put up with, folks. Sing, Jackson, sing.
I came here to talk for Joe. He wants me to let you know he can't keep a date with you tonight. I came here to talk for Joe. Gee, that kid sure loves you so. And when he gets the chance, he said he'd ride. That boy has so much courage. I've seen the things he can do, but he never had the courage to tell you how he feels about you. He's got a perfect alibi. He can't be here and in the sky. So I came here to talk for Joe.
Nicely done, Jackson. I'll bet that years ago you never dreamed you could sail into a ballad like that, did you, huh? A lot of guys and gals up and down the production front are finding that they can do a lot of things they never dreamed they could. Now, you take this lady who's a visiting us here in the studio today,
Mrs. Harriet Williamson. Lend an ear to this, my friends. Mrs. Williamson was chosen to sponsor a tank carrier that was launched yesterday at the Seneca Shipbuilding Division of the Chicago Bridge and Iron Company. Yowza, one of them big boats that haul fighting equipment any place in the world where it's needed by our fighting men. How did you come to be named sponsor, Mrs. Williamson?
Well, you see, Mr. Bernie, I helped build that boat. I'm an electric arc welder.
An electric arc welder? Well, shut it. Well, no one has a better right to sponsor that old ship than you. Tell me, does your husband work over there, too?
No, I'm a widow, Mr. Bernie, and I have 3 children. I support them working as a welder, and I like to think I'm doing my share to win this war, too.
Well, you sure are. And tell me, how did you feel when you saw that big boat slide into the water?
Well, I felt that a part of me went with that boat. Yes, and I know that all the other men and women who helped build her felt the same way.
I can understand that, Mrs. W. That's what our fighting men need. They need the folks at home to stand back of them and give them the tools to fight with. And for the thousands of men and women who are not yet doing essential war work, there are plenty of jobs waiting in lots of places.
You bet. And I know they need people where I work, at the Chicago Bridge and Iron Company in Seneca, Illinois.
Well, that's what Uncle Sam means when he says to see your local office of the United States Employment Service, folks. Them fellas will help you find the right war job, and once you're in there pitching, you'll feel right proud, just like Mrs. Williamson.
Well, speaking as a woman and as an American, Mr. Bernie, there's no thrill like knowing that you're in there helping our boys win this war.
Well, thank you a lot, and give my regards to those 5,500 fellow shipyard workers who are listening in good old Seneca. And come again, Mrs. Williamson. And stick around, because the King's Jesters, our trio, are going to sing for you, Mrs. Williamson. They're going to sing a little aria from the opera, Look at My Gas Tank and Call Me Dusty. Or Putt, 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 Putt.
There was a lake, a boat, a boy and girl together were sailing like a feather in the breeze. The moon was bright that night, and while they sailed together, up and down and all around, the words he sang were these: while the ripples on the lake are playing, can't you hear the little motorboat saying, putt, 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 put your arms around me, putt, 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 put your lips to mine. Listen to the way my heart keeps beating, like the meter of the motor repeating. Putt, 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 put your cares behind you. Love for 2 is 2, 2, 2 to buy. Oh, what fun on the bumpity blue, zigging and zagging to heaven with you. So, my darling, if your heart compels you, do the things a little motorboat tells you. Putt, 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 put your arms around me. Putt, 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 putt. While the ripples on the lake are playing, can't you hear the little motorboat saying? It says, put, 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 put your arms around me. Put, 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 put your lips to mine. Listen to the way the motor's missing. Can't you hear it sputtering and hissing? Put, 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 put more gas in me. Put, 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 put.
Well, Daisy May, what do you know? It stopped.
Clam, you ain't gonna tell me we're out of gas.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Oh, what fun on the bumpity blue, zigging and zagging to heaven with you. So, my darling, if your heart compels you, do the things a little motorboat tells you. Put, 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 put your arms around me. Put, 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 put your lips to mine.
Yeah, that was the Putt, Putt, Putt song sung by our shipbuilding division, the King's Jesters. And now, let's see, I kind of disremember what...
Well, say, I'm late, Mr. Bernie.
Well, Sister Emma.
Well, say, how are you?
Fine, Sister
Good.
Emma.
And Miss Bernie?
Fine, and
Good.
how are you?
Well, all right. I'm a little downhearted
Why-
today.
why, what's wrong?
My Christmas plans have kind of... Well, Bertie and Bert Beerbar was coming in to spend the Christmas with me. Well, it won't come now because Bert went on another bender.
Oh, don't say that.
He and Bertie's on the outs. He come home other night, and Bertie said she should have known something was wrong because she heard him having a terrible argument on the front porch with a man.
Well, what was wrong with that?
Well, there wasn't any man there.
Oh.
And so then, to top it all off, why, after they'd had supper, why, he says, now, Bertie says, I'm going to wipe the dishes for you. Well, she knew right then and there something was wrong, too. But he did. He wiped the dishes, and everything went fine till he got all through, and she's got one of them little kitchen step ladders out there in the kitchen, you know. And he just walked up the step ladder and opened the cupboard door and started to step in. He says, "Call me early, Bertie. I'm to be queen of the May."
Oh.
Well,
How about a little song?
Well, set me free.
Set me free. Well,
If you don't want me, then set me free.
Oh, set her free.
Why do you haunt me? Please let me be.
Oh, leave her be.
Although I love you, we can't agree.
They can't agree.
So come back, darling, or set me free.
Yes, set her free.
I can't forget you, although I try, though I regret to. I don't know why.
She don't know why.
In dreams you taunt me. Why must it be?
Why must it be?
If you don't want me, then set me.
Oh, liberate. Don't hesitate. Just set her free.
come again, Sister Emmy. Oh, dear. Sister Emmy, I hope they don't set you free from this Wrigley building because we're kind of got a warm spot in our hearts for you. Well, it's about time for us to imitate a cricket and hop along. Or we'll be chirping up again tomorrow because the Wrigley Spearmint Gum folks have seen to it that this time is spoken for. And speaking of things being spoken, I've been talking with war workers from South Bend to Shamokin. And more of them every day are passing along the word that chewing gum on a job is a big help. Of course, they've got lots of different reasons. Some say it seems to keep the old nervous system from rocking the boat when the going gets heavy. Others say it gives them a pleasant little hike in spirits from time to time. And one fella on the night shift, he said that he'd elected Wrigley Spearmint vice president in charge of helping to keep his eyes open when he begins to get sleepy. They all seem to agree that chewing a tasty piece of gum seems to give you a fresh slant on the old chore, so that you go on working feeling chipper and staying there pitching like a hipper-dipper. Honest Injun, they do. And now the time has come to say a bit of au revoir and goodbye. The time to quit, unfortunately, seems to be drawing nigh. But don't forget, if you want your work to hum, chew good old Wrigley Spearmint Gum. Yowza. So long, a fond cheerio, a bit of a tweet. God bless you, and goodbye.
Attention, all you men with skills that can be useful in war production. If you know a trade that can help turn out war weapons, and you're still in peacetime work, see your nearest United States Employment Service office. Remember, there's no future in your peacetime job unless we win this war. To safeguard your own future and to help bring the boys home sooner, switch to a good-paying war job. See your nearest United States Employment Service office. Find out whether your skill is needed now. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
It's time for Pabst. The makers of Pabst Blue Ribbon present Ben Burney, the old maestro, and all the lads with the charming star of the gay divorcee, Ginger Rogers. When you buy foods or tobaccos or automobiles, you demand the assurance of a trusted name and a well-known label. That's a good rule to follow when you buy beer or ale. When you want assurance of quality in brewed drinks, it's time for Pabst. For more than 90 years, saying Pabst has been another way of saying the best. Pabst Blue Ribbon has long been the symbol of purity and fine flavor in beer or ale. And today, Pabst Blue Ribbon on a bottle is your guarantee of as fine a product as can be brewed. When you want the best that comes in bottles, it's time for Pabst. And now for Ben Burney and all the lads. Greetings and salutations to all you guys and all you gals. Greetings, felicitations to all of our ribs and pals. We travel north, south, east, west, and everywhere we go we find the most of the best. Greetings and salutations to all you guys and gals.
Yowzer, open up your dials, ladies and gentlemen. Open up your dials. Open wider, please. That's it. Just a little wider. That's fine. This isn't going to hurt you a bit. It'll all be over in about a half hour. God, I sound like old Painless Bernie, the neighborhood dentist, so help me. Well, I'm not pulling teeth, but I am pulling for good old Pabst Blue Ribbon. And so whether or not you see your dentist twice a week, by all means see your Blue Ribbon dealer twice a week. And now let's see. Dr. Bernie will yank out a toothsome little ditty entitled, You Fit Into the Picture. Billy Wilson is going to sing the vocal. Will you take a gas or a local anesthetic, Billy?
With those arms, you belong, right here in my arms. You fit into my love life, where I must give you high. You belong, right here by my side. You're the one that I've looked for. I'm glad that you came. My heart's to play for no one but you, dear. You fit into the picture. Don't deny me those arms. You belong, right here in my arms.
Going, boys. That was You Fit Into the Picture, arranged by Harry Berman, one of our new arrangers. And now, let's see, I have a little surprise for you. I'm going to introduce the chap who just dropped in. Just dropped into the studio. It's right next to the Paramount where we're making our picture. This chap has written all those song hits you've heard. Cocktails for Two, Thanks, This Little Piggy Went to Market, Learn to Croon, and hundreds of others. His name is Sam Coslow. And without any rehearsal or preparation, I've coaxed Sam to come out here and sing a song to you guys. Sam Coslow, ladies and gentlemen. Come on out here, Sammy. What are you going to sing, Sam?
Well, Ben, I'd like to do the two new songs I wrote for Carl Brisson in my latest picture, All the King's Horses.
What's the title, Sam?
A Little White Gardenia, and the first one is Be Careful, Young Lady.
Charming, dear boy, charming.
Be careful, young lady. This is the only heart I own. Be careful, young lady.
You're stepping in a danger zone. Your eyes are saying things you know are indiscreet. Why start in playing games you wouldn't dare complete? Be careful, young lady. The moon is treacherous and bright. I'm warning you, lady. I'm not responsible tonight. Look out where you're heading. It's slippery ground you're treading. Be careful, young lady, before it's too late. As refreshing as a day in May. You may wear it if you care, or toss it away. If you look into this white gardenia, there's a message there I dare not say, that I'll let this little white gardenia convey. Who knows, tomorrow we may be together or so far apart. Take this token of my love, cherish it and keep it close to your heart. If our paths should ever cross again, dear, accidentally or by fate design, if you wear a little white gardenia, I'll know you are mine.
Nice going, Sam. Thanks a lot, old boy. Mighty sweet of Sam to come here and pay the old maestro the compliment of singing. And now let me see. I'd like to dunk you in my coffee from Twirling All Stars. Incidentally, I'd like to dunk you all for the blue ribbon you've been buying. Dunk you, ladies and gentlemen. Dunk you very much. Dunk you very much. Dunk you in my coffee and spread you on my bread. I wish that you were in the highball, going to my head. Here, when you sit across the table, I'm then like the giant in the fable. B5, go from, I'm overcome with a cannibalistic feeling. I'd like to smother you with mushrooms and everything. I claim you'd be a dancy dish to sit before a king. Sit before a king. Sweetheart, if I could obtain you as part of my daily menu, I'd like to dip you in my coffee and spread you on my bread.
Your favorite dinner dish? Roast beef, macaroni and cheese, ham and eggs? Sounds awfully good, doesn't it? Now add a foaming, tasty bottle of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer or ale. Doesn't the idea of the two together just make your mouth water? Anytime you want to get the fullest enjoyment out of your favorite foods, it's time for Pabst. For Pabst Blue Ribbon beer and ale are food's best friend. Pabst Blue Ribbon tastes good by itself, and it brings out the full, fine flavor of good food. At lunchtime and dinner time, and when you want a bite between, it's time for Pabst.
Nice work, my boy. Nice work, Max. By gosh, you're no radio announcer. You're an Epicurean.
You're wrong, Maestro. I was born in Montana.
Nice copying, my boy. Nice copying. And now, fare thee well, Annabelle. Fare thee well, Annabelle. From my good pal Rudy Valley's picture, Sweet Music. This is not a phonograph record.
Observation car, looking for you in the dark, all in vain. I pretend to telegram at every station. Fare thee well, Annabelle. If your family wants a bit of information, and when I come back with a pocket full of cash, you'll have something grand to tell. Cause I'll take you on a honeymoon vacation. Fare thee well, Annabelle.
At this time, it was the old maestro's pleasure to introduce to you guys and you gals a young lady who was fast becoming one of Hollywood's biggest box office attractions. And this year, it is my pleasure to discover that she is still the top of this year game. I'm sure you've all enjoyed her in Flying Down the Rio, The Gay Divorcee, Romance in Manhattan. I know that you'll agree with me that she is the proverbial berry in our newest co-starring feature with Irene Dunn and Fred Astaire, Roberta, the famous Roberta. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you that scintillating, fascinating, devastating star, Miss Ginger Rogers. Prepare yourself for an interview, Ginger.
I don't know if I can be interviewed with the boys playing that hot music behind me. When I hear that tune, I want to talk right with them.
That's all right. Tell you what we'll do. We'll do an interview in rhythm. Let me see. On the screen, you're that sweetheart of Fred Astaire.
But in private life, I'm Mrs. Lou.
Now, Ginger, where was you born?
Why, way down south in the cotton and the corn.
Don't mention corn on this here program.
If you get fucked to Ginger, Ginger will stray.
What is this? Mutiny in the ranks? You can say whatever you please.
Oh, thanks.
I hear you've been a dancer since the age of 10.
9.5 to be exact, Ben.
Well, if you know Big Ben has to always be exact.
So does Ginger, as a matter of fact. That's why I don't want to flop on the air. I think it's high time we got a laugh somewhere.
Well, who was that gentleman I seen you with last night?
That was no gentleman. That was Winkle.
Right.
Say, Maestro, what are we doing here?
Why, Ginger, we gotta go and sell some beer.
Beer, Maestro?
Yes, ginger beer.
Ginger beer, Maestro?
No blue ribbon.
Gonna sell some ale, too?
Yes, ginger ale.
Ginger ale, Maestro?
No blue ribbon. The folks are all waiting to hear you sing. If we don't stop this, why, they'll listen to things.
Okay, Maestro, I'll do anything.
Okay, Ginger, sing, sing, sing.
Just when I thought the fate was unkind, that happiness wasn't to be, I got a shock and I changed my mind. A miracle happened to me. If the moon turns green and shadows get up and walk around and clouds come tumbling to the ground, I wouldn't be surprised. 'Cause didn't you fall in love with me? If the stars turn blue and willows that weep begin to sing and winter changes into spring, I wouldn't raise my eyes. 'Cause didn't you fall in love with me? I thought I was foolish to think of romance with someone so charming as you. Thought I was hoping without any chance, but every hope came true. If the moon turns green and rivers begin to flow upstream and this is all a crazy dream, I wouldn't be surprised. 'Cause anything can happen if you can fall in love with me. If the moon turns green and shadows are starting to walk all around and clouds come tumbling down to the ground, I wouldn't be surprised. 'Cause didn't you fall in love with me? If the stars turn blue and willows that used to weep out in the spring and wintertime changes right into the spring, you wouldn't raise my eyes. 'Cause didn't you fall in love with me? I thought I was foolish to think of romance with someone so charming as you. Thought I was hoping without any chance, but every hope came true. If the moon turns green and rivers begin to flow upstream and this is all a crazy dream, I wouldn't be surprised. 'Cause anything can happen if you can fall in love with me.
Nice going, Ginger. Thanks, Lou. That was swell. I wish I had the power to describe to you, ladies and gentlemen, the personality of this girl as she stood here in front of this microphone singing that song. She's as charming to know off the stage, out of the studios, as she is to see on the screen. She's waving to me. Is my face red? I wonder if Winchell is listening in. And now, the next number on this Lincoln's birthday program is an old one. I played Fiddle to the Czar for dear old Lincoln. Gosh, how history repeats itself. Back in 1863, when Lincoln was head of the Republican Party, he arranged that none of the slaves would have to work anymore. Now in 1935, the Democrats have arranged that none of the Republicans have to work anymore. Petrograd, the days of White Russia. No other days were greater. In those times that used to be, I was known as a marquis. But what's a marquis over here? A sign and a theater. I was once a member of the court. Now only life is blooming. Now I'm just a member of the court. When someone wants to sue me, that's why I sigh and cry. So look at me. You'd never think that I played fiddle for the Tsar. I played fiddle for the Tsar. If he would say play something hotty, I would play a hot-ka-dutty. I played fiddle for the Tsar. Why, I was heard both near and far. Then came the revolution, and it really got me goat. Why, they asked no questions, but they dumped me on a boat. And now I'm here, yes, I am here. But I played fiddle for the Tsar. Hayama! Grigory Ropov, Sayopke, Koyo Sayopka. I played fiddle for the Tsar. I played fiddle for the Tsar. Why, they would all go off their nutshell, up and up a glass of vodka when I played fiddle for the Tsar. And when he had a cold, I played guitar. And when he felt romantic and the skies were blue above, he would call the Tsarina in and start making love. But I was there, yes, I was there, with wine and caviar, playing second fiddle to the Tsar. Yalda, Panyamaya Parutsky, Misha Bolyavsky. And now, a bit of a medley. The first is the song written by Papa Dion, I Believe in Miracles. And the second, I Woke Up Too Soon. John King is going to sing. Second, I Woke Up Too Soon. John King is going to sing. I woke up too soon. Last night the moon was shining brightly. I went for a ride along the ocean road with Greta Garbo. We parked in a lonely spot on the beach. Greta turned her luminous eyes upon me and said, I have never kissed an orchestra leader. What is it like? I woke up too soon.
too soon, the spell was broken. I woke up too soon, ending a dream. You were so beautiful, so wonderful, and so divine. There was such tenderness in your caress. You were almost mine. almost mine, but I woke up too soon. Oh, how you thrilled me when my lips met yours was heavenly. We sang to the stars, we danced on the moon. The world was a year of June. I'd make my dreams come true, my darling. I woke up too soon. Before your eyes, the day we met, I seemed to see an angel walk right up to me from out the sky. Some magical power brought us together like this in one magical hour. Strangers with sweethearts in one little kiss. I believe in miracles, honestly I do. No wonder I get lyrical about that certain miracle that gave me you.
Nice going, Frank. Frank Prince's voice is really improving. Well, folks, we're going into the home stretch. If my singing has caused you insomnia and you have to count sheep after retiring, it's time for Pabst-Sola. Why don't you get yourself a bottle of Pabst just before tucking yourself into the feathers? See how much easier it is to drop off to sleep and how much more rest you'll get. Relax with Pabst. By gosh, there's a slogan. I hope my bosses are listening in. Relax with Pabst. Try it. Last night, I tried it, and so help me, I dreamt of Mae West. I can't guarantee the same thing for you, but try it. And if there's no Pabst in your refrigerator, order a case tomorrow morning. And now, it's time for au revoir and pleasant dreams. Au revoir, pleasant dreams. Think about it when requesting the theme. Until next Tuesday, when possibly you all may tune in again. Keep the old maestro always in use. Yowza. Au revoir. This is Ben Burney, ladies and gentlemen, and all the lads, wishing you a bit of pleasant dreams. May good luck and happiness, success, good health, good cheer attend your schemes. And now, we've got to leave you here. Don't forget that good old Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Yowza. Au revoir, a fond cheerio, a toodle-doodle, a bit of a tweet, and pleasant dreams. The Pabst Blue Ribbon program reaches you each week at this time. This is the National Broadcasting Company. It's time for Pabst. Pabst Blue Ribbon and Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers everywhere present for your entertainment Ben Burney, the Old Maestro, and the former heavyweight champion of the world, Jack Dempsey. There's a reason for the fine flavor and purity that has convinced folks to insist upon Pabst Blue Ribbon beer and ale. That flavor and purity is no overnight accomplishment. It is the result of more than 90 years of research in the art of expert brewing. When you want the most refreshing beer and ale that's brewed, it's time for Pabst. Go to the dealer near your home who displays the Pabst Blue Ribbon sign. He, like Pabst, is building a lasting business on quality. you can have confidence not only in the Pabst Blue Ribbon beer and ale he sells, but in the other products that he recommends to you. He will gladly accept the responsibility for keeping your refrigerator stocked with Pabst Blue Ribbon. See if you don't agree that Pabst is the finest that the world offers in brew. And now for Ben Burney, the old maestro, and all the lads.
Salutations to all you guys and all you gals. Greetings, felicitations to all of our Louisville towns. We travel north, south, east, west, and everywhere we go we find the most of our professors. Greetings and salutations to all you guys and gals.
Yowza. A happy April, folks. A happy April. There's no April fooling when the old maestro announces tonight that we're going to give you some punch of this here beer program. Yowza. The best loved and the most popular punch maker of them all, Jack Dempsey. Jack Dempsey is here in person to dish it out. But Jack is the main event of this evening's card. And before we stage the main event, we're going to have some preliminaries, which we will now run off. The first preliminary of the evening will be Miss Annabelle versus young Billy Wilson, our light bantam, light bantamweight. Fare thee well, Annabelle.
Locomotive waiting at the station, fare thee well, Annabelle. And you know I need a little consolation, fare thee well, Annabelle. When you think that you're out in the rain, think of me in that Pullman train, on a cold observation car, waiting for you in the dark, all in vain. I will send a telegram at every station, fare thee well, Annabelle. If the family needs a little information, say that I'm feeling swell. And when I get back with a pot full of Jack, there'll be something grand to tell. For I'll take you on a honeymoon vacation. Have you well,
Nicely done, my lads, nicely done. That was fairly well Annabelle. It may not have sounded like it, but that was from sweet music. And now, let's see. The second event of the evening is going to be the hit song from our Paramount picture, Stolen Harmony. The title is Would There Be Love? Frank Prince, who used to be a heavyweight until he cut out potatoes, will fight it out with the vocal. This is from the dear old Paramount picture Stolen Harmony and will soon be released sometime in April. It's a swell picture, too, and I hope you folks will like it. The story is very interesting. George Raft, who is the star of the picture, George and I, we start out in the story as a couple of kids, and then it becomes very exciting. They kidnap me. I'm missing for 6 reels. That's where I do my best work. And finally, we finish up pretty nicely. We strike it rich. They discover oil in George Raft's hair. Would there be love?
moon above, would there be love? Without the virgin bees and evening breeze, the hum of soft guitars, without the twinkling stars, would there be love? Without the spring to bring the flowers, without a song to sing the hours away, what would be love's inspiration? Yet without them all, there would be love so thrilling and divine. As long as there be you, and as long as you are mine, there would be love.
Nice going, Frank. Nice going. And now with spring in the air, we're going to dig out the old number. Give me those good old circus days. We're going to dedicate this number to Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Bailey Circus, the greatest show on earth, who are serving the greatest beer on earth, good old Pasola. You know, NBC offered me $200 not to take a photo. But a Bernie never accepts a bribe, sir. The other night, while counting sheep, I dozed away and fell asleep and dreamt of circus days. I could hear the bugles blast, and oh, my heart was beating fast. The town was all ablaze. Banners waving, barkers raving, hey, there. And though in dreams I wished that I could stay there, give me those good old circus days. March at the feet, beat at the drum, laugh at the crowd. Bareback riders, bold and unafraid. What a grand parade to view. Give me those good old circus days. Under the top, candy tops, toys and balloons. Those memories of days of yore will linger in the arms. We'll save up all our pennies and get dressed up for the prom. Come on now, get your tickets, folks. The show's about to start. Give me those good old circus days. Ladies and gentlemen, it's this way. See what a show we have here today. Biggest giant men on snakes. Gals who can hula with thousands of shakes. See out of the great who follows swords and the wonderful Siamese twins. 10 times the 10th part of an inflated dollar. Guess Chili, the fat gal's weight. Guess Chili's weight and win yourself a can of Blue Ribbon Malt, America's biggest seller. Oh, for the time. And see Abadella Winchella, the man who sees all and knows all. Yeah.
Folks, here's an idea. Try it at lunch tomorrow. When you order your sandwich or salad or plate lunch, don't do the usual thing. When the waiter asks, what will you drink? Just say, it's time for Pap. When that cool drink of sparkling amber is served, you'll find that your favorite dishes taste better, lots better. You'll discover a beverage that gives your appetite an edge. It gives food deep food. You'll like Pabst Blue Ribbon Zero Ale, and you'll make it a better for Pap. Nice work, Jimmy. You got a hand at NBC. They've given their announcers stooges now. But really, that was a great speech, Jimmy. You ought to be in Congress, Wellington, my lad. I'm sorry I missed that session in Congress. I understand they had a great floor show there. They say Huey Long was even funnier than Eddie Cantor. And now, the lullaby of Broadway from them thar gold diggers of 1935, sir.
This number was arranged by Colonel Fred Levy of Louisville, Kentucky, sir, and Miami Beach, Florida, sir. Lullaby of Broadway. What a great name for Winchell's column. You read it and sleep. Lullaby.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now come to the main bound of the evening. On this Tap Blue Ribbon program, we introduce to you one of the most popular fighters ever to have stepped into the squared circle. He is as popular today as he was when he won the heavyweight championship from Jeff Willard in Toledo in 1919. Ladies and gentlemen, in this corner, we have one of the best light men in Christiana, the most popular man in the American sporting field, the former heavyweight champion of the world, Jack Dempsey.
Thanks, Joe Humphrey. Bunny, now that I'm here, what am I supposed to do?
Well, I'll tell you, Jack. There's nobody listening in tonight who is a greater admirer of yours than the old maestro himself. So if I ask you a few questions that I really want to know myself, I think we'll be pleasing everybody listening in.
Okay, Maestro. Hit ahead. And remember, when you step up to the mic, don't lead with your chin.
You're telling me? Them's wise words, Jackie. Now tell me, partner, how come you got that moniker, Manasseh Mauler?
When you call me that, smile, stranger. Seriously, Ben, that's an easy question to answer. I was born in Manasseh, Colorado.
Manasseh, Colorado? That reminds me, Jack. How old are you?
Well, I'm 26 for gal. My mother named me William Harrison Dempsey, after the president, so you can figure it out for yourself. How old are you, Ben?
Well, my mother named me Abe Lincoln Burney. You can figure that out. Say, Jack, I've seen you in the ring, and I've seen you take some mighty tough punishment. But I'd like to know, what was the hardest blow you ever received?
I got it last week, and and you asked me to appear on your radio program. But seriously, Ben, I think the hardest punch I ever received was from Louis Purple.
Louis Purple. Oh, I remember that fight, Jack. Tell me, were you ever knocked out?
Once when I wasn't looking.
I can imagine. How does it feel to be knocked out?
Well, you ought to know. You took a terrible KO from Kid Winslow last week.
I thought that'd come up. Can't I ever live that down? But outside,
Well, outside of my fighting career, my biggest thrill was the night I became a proud papa. Want to see a picture, Ben?
Oh, how do you like that? I knew we'd get around to that. How about that kid of yours, Jack? Is it going to be a prize fighter when it grows up?
I don't think so. You see, Maestro, it's a little girl.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes, and she's some little lady, too.
So that's why you look so dapper nowadays.
What do you mean, dapper?
Well, you're a new papa. You ought to know. Ask Mama.
Well, that's not my department.
Oh, no. I suppose you've got great plans for your little gal. Is she going to be a musical comedy star like her mumsy?
Well, she shows great promise, and she's got a great voice.
Well, if she takes after her mother, I wouldn't doubt that a bit. Tell me, what did your mother want you to be when you were a kid, Jack?
My mother wanted me to be the president. That's why she named me William Harrison. And I was quite a mama's boy, too, Ben.
Yeah?
I washed the dishes, and I scrubbed the floors. But in spite of all that, I still wanted to be a fighter.
I get it. You'd rather fight than be president. You know, Jack, there are a lot of kids listening in tonight that have the same ambition. All those golden glove kids. And that reminds me, I think it'd be a swell thing if you'd say give them a bit of your professional advice to the golden glove kids.
Well, there's only one way to get ahead in a prize fighting game or any game for that matter.
How's that, Jack?
Live clean, work hard, and you'll always get along in any game.
Them noble words, Jack, my boy.
Yes, and I'll prize you too, Ben. Work hard, keep plugging, and who knows, someday you may be as big as Guy Lombardo.
How do you like that? Look here, sport. I think the audience would like to know, who in your estimation will be the contender to fight Max Baer?
Well, I think the winner of the fight between Jim Braddock and Joe Louis will no doubt fight Max Baer for the title. And if Max is listening tonight, I would like to say this. Max, there's a dark shadow following you, so be careful.
Yes, sir. That reminds me, I saw Jimmy Braddock in your restaurant. You ladies and gentlemen would probably be interested to know that Jack Dempsey owns one of the most popular restaurants in New York, right across from Madison Square Garden.
Yes, Ben, your sponsor will be public to know that we are selling the most of the best of it.
Oh, thanks for putting that in, Jack. Mighty sweet of you.
I had to, Ben. All the customers keep asking for it.
I hope the bosses raise our salaries, Jack, tonight. Say, tell me, are you getting a thrill out of being a restaurateur? Dear, dear.
You'll never know what a big kick I'm getting out of it, Ben. I didn't know I had so many friends, and it certainly does my heart good to know that so many people remember me and come up to shake my hand.
Well, that's a nice speech, Jack, and I know that everybody in the United States probably would like to see that. You've always been a popular champion, Jack, and you're even more popular as an ex-champion. Too bad you can't shake hands with everybody in our studio tonight, but why don't you sing a song for them?
Well, that's not my department, Ben.
Well, whose department is it?
That's Mrs. Dempsey's department.
Say, Jack, it'd be a swell thing if you would introduce Mrs. Dempsey to the radio audience.
Maestro, there's nothing I'd like to do better. Ladies and gentlemen, Mrs. Dempsey.
Just a moment. Jack is entirely too modest. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jack Dempsey, Pat Williams, star of many Broadway musical shows. She's known to all of us as the little gal who introduced A Cheerful Little Earful. And she promised the old maestro and Jack to sing it.
There's a cheerful little earful, guys, I miss it, something fearful. I'm the cheerful little earful is the well-known. I love you. Stars can go down, business slow down, but the milk and honey flow down with a cheerful little earful. All the well-known. I love you in every place. It's a sad phrase. What's the college get phrase? But as I said phrase, it'll do. Foo-foo-loo, talking to it. Make me happy, then do it. With a cheerful little earful of the well-known, I love you. There's that cheerful little earful, guys, I miss it, something fearful. I'm this cheerful little earful is the well-known, I love you. Stars can go down, didn't slow down, But the milk runs on the honey to slow down. Cheerful little leerful of the well-known I love you in every play. It's all separate what the public says. But as I said, things it'll do. You got butter, sweetie, but make me happy. You can do it. Say it's sweet and good to it. With a cheerful little leerful of the well-known I love you.
Thanks so much. Thanks so much, Mrs. Hannah Williams Dempsey. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Maestro. Why don't you come up and play the fiddle for the baby sometime?
Oh, do you think she can take it?
Well, her name is Dempsey. Can I take Jack home now?
Yeah, but just one more question, Jack. I've always thought that the best blow in fighting is the right cross. Am I right?
No, I'm off the left hook, then.
The left hook? Why, what's the left hook? Explain it.
Well, I'll show you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the old maestro is temporarily indisposed, and while Mrs. Dempsey is bringing him to, it falls on my shoulders to carry this program through. What were you and the maestro talking about, Jack?
Why, I was just showing the old maestro the left hook.
Oh, the left hook?
Yeah.
Well, what is the left hook?
Maybe you can understand it better. Something like this. What are you doing there?
Jack, what are you trying to do?
Why, I'm just showing the boys the old left hook there.
The left hook?
Why,
Well,
sure.
you know the right cross is better.
Oh, no, honey dear. The left hook is much better.
Oh, yeah? Don't try to tell me that. I say the right cross is better. See? Oh. And now the lads are going to play. Play, boys.
Dick DeVille's arrangement of Sweet Georgia Brown. You wouldn't know it, but the old maestro wrote that years ago. You can't keep a good song down. That is, if its composer happens to have an orchestra. Well, spring is here. In the spring, the old maestro's fancy lightly turns to sorts of box. Let me turn your thoughts, box, to Pabst Blue Ribbon box. You know, I wish I could sit across the table and pour you all a glass of this delicious-tasting springtime beer. Because, you know, it's only available in the spring. Pabst New Box Beer is the top. Why, it's the grand slam of all beers. It's a royal flood. A royal flood. It's aces. I might even say it's aces box to box, if you know what I mean. Try some. Go thou to thy grocery store and commandeth him to pour some for you. If he hath none in his refrigerator, then command him to buy some. So help me, ladies and gentlemen, you'll thank me. And now, the control room is bidding me to bid unto thee to lend thine ears to au revoir, Pleasantville. Au revoir, Pleasantville. Think of us when requesting the theme Until next Tuesday when possibly you all may tune in again. Keep the old motto always in your seat. Yelda. Au revoir. This is Ben Burney, ladies and gentlemen, and all the lads. Wishing you a bit of pleasant dreams. May good luck and happiness, success, good health, good cheer, attend your team. And now, we've got to leave you here. Don't forget that good old Pabst Blue Ribbon beer, Yowza. Au revoir, a fond cheerio, a toodle-doodle, a bit of a sweet treat. God love you, and pleasant dreams.
And Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers everywhere present for your entertainment Ben Burney, the Old Patrol, and Frank Parker as his guests. And it's time to visit the Pabst Brewery when you visit Frank. Come out and make a pleasant inspection tour and see how Pabst Blue Ribbon is made. See the laboratory, the scientific control, the many interesting processes. Uniformed guides will be waiting to receive you and take you through this great story. Once you see how scientifically Pabst Blue Ribbon is brewed, you'll understand why the fine flavor, wholesome quality, and purity of Pabst Blue Ribbon never vary. You will say, as thousands of other Pabst guests are saying, no wonder Pabst Blue Ribbon is so good. And now for Ben Murney, the old maestro, and all the lads.
To all about the river town, Chicago, South, and everywhere we go, we find a boulder of the breakfast. And salutations to all you guys and gals.
Ahoy there! Ahoy, all you landlubbers, ahoy! This is Robinson Crusoe Burney, and all the lads ahoying at you from dear old Catalina Island. If it serves me correctly, old Robinson Crusoe was marooned on his little island for about 28 yards. But I'll bet his island had nothing of this. The trees here are a brilliant green. The beach, a brilliant gold. The sea and the sky, a brilliant blue. And my nose is a brilliant red, dear, dear. I ordered my sunburn medium, and I got it well done. And that's the reason we're going to open up with 6 Seville's hot arrangement of Sweet Suey. It's about to ensue Mickey, the life And now, Frank, the mender of broken hearts, dear, dear, is going to sing Give a Broken Heart a Break. This is a swell song written by my colleague, Alison Jones, the millionaire band leader. Good old Alison. He has one of the swellest orchestras in the country, darling. I used that gag, I think, about 3 years ago. Give a broken maestro a break. I mean,
living without you. Give a broken heart a break. When I sleep, I dream about you. Miss you, dear, when I'm away. Once my heart was full of laughter. Now there's just an empty ache. Won't you give a broken heart a break? Can't you hear the voice of love sighing so tenderly? Can't you hear the way my heart is crying? Come back to me. We'll be happy ever after. Try again for old time's sake. Won't you give a broken heart a
Give a broken heart a break. The way that cornet player handled that middle part, I should say give a broken modulation a break, dear, dear. And now, we're going to do one of the new numbers written by Harry Ruby and Bert Kalmar. A little song, it's sort of a fantastical song called Puppchen. Puppchen is sort of a German song. It's a song about little dolls in the toy shop. You know, the little dolls that wind up. The vocal will be sung by Colonel Manny Prager. You should see his doll when she's wound up. Puppchen. It happens in the toy shop, the sweetest of all romances, where little girls and boys shop. Two dolls fell in love one day. She was a giant toy doll from far across the sea. Every night the boy doll would sing her the best of these. You see, my shiny Puppchen, my pretty little Puppchen. If you love me like I love you, no knife can cut our love in two. Oh, promise me, my Puppchen, that you'll always be my Puppchen. I'll sing to you the whole night through, my Puppchen, I love you. To meet my shiny Puppchen, my pretty little Puppchen. Why, after all is said and done, two dolls can live a cheap as one. We'll build a house, my Puppchen, with a front porch and a stoopchen. A rendezvous where you and I can watch the world go drifting by. The shop where keep a child one day to take the little doll away. As they rattle up and tie the string. Hey, the boy doll sings. It's my shiny Puppchen, my pretty little Puppchen. Your paint is blue and I'm in green. Oh, I'll be back, my Puppchen. You'll always be my Puppchen. My love for you will never stop. If I'm the bottom, you're the top.
When your ball comes into the cup at the 18th hole, it's time for pat. You can shake off that hot, weary feeling and satisfy your thirst with safe, cool, refreshing Pabst Blue Ribbon beer or ale. If your favorite sport is tennis, swimming, or baseball, add to your enjoyment with wholesome, refreshing Pabst Blue Ribbon beer or ale. When you want to enjoy fine flavor, purity, and downright goodness in brews, It's time for Pabst. Enjoy it with your work, your meals, and your play. And enjoy it, too, at bedtime when you want deep, restful sleep. Try Pabst Blue Ribbon Beer or Ale. It's a friend worth having. Nice work, Mac. Nice work. Your voice has no falter, just like good old Blue Ribbon Malta. Dear, dear. And now, we're going to do a quarter to nine. It's a little bit early for this number, but we'll play it slowly. This is from Go Into Your Dance. Well, picture, what singing, what tap dancing. Reminds me years ago, in Vaudeville, the old maestro used to do some terrific tapping. There was very little clapping, and the audience used to do some terrific napping. Billy Wilson has been threatening to sing today, and he's an honorary little cuss. He'll do it, too.
About a quarter to nine.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the pièce de résistance of the program. I'm going to introduce to you the lovable chap who's our guest star this evening. He really needs very little introduction because millions of you boys and girls listening in tonight know him affectionately as I do. He's been on all the major programs, that is, except Major Bowes. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the lovable Irishman, Frank Parker.
Thank you very much, Ben. Well, here I am, in fine, fiddled, and fit as a feckle. Or am I reading this wrong?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Frank Parker. I got him from Jack Benny in a chain letter. Frank, you've been on quite a few programs, haven't you?
Why, yes, I have, Ben. I've been with Harry Halleck's Gypsies, and I was with the Revelers, and you've heard me with Eddie Cantor.
Eddie Cantor? Why, Frank, I never heard you with Eddie Cantor.
Why, sure, Ben. Don't you remember Frank Posse or Carcass?
No. You're going to make trouble, I see. But I heard you with Don Vesta.
Yes, I've been with Don Vesta. And now I'm with the Moster of the Vesta.
Oh.
You see, Ben, I'm a comedian.
A comedian? Why, I thought you were a singer.
That's right, I sing, but I'm also a comedian.
That's what you think. I sing a little myself.
That's what you think.
So you're a comedian, huh? Well, go on and be funny.
All right. What did Greta Garbo say when she met two boys?
Hey, what's going on here? Just a moment. What's all that noise?
Oh, they're bringing in the fish I caught today.
Why, did you mean to say that you caught that great big fish?
Why, sure I did. I'm the champion fisher of the world. And this is on the level, Ben.
I caught a broad-billed swordfish that weighs 683 pounds with nothing more than a rod and a reel. He fought me for 6 hours and 22 minutes. It was a tough struggle, but I'm glad I won.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give Frank Parker a great big round of applause as a champion fisherman. That's terrific, Frank. Really terrific.
Ben, I think the fish ought to say a few words. Bring the fish up here, boys.
Yes, bring the fish up here. Let the fish say a few words.
It was a great fight, and I'm sorry, Mom, but I lost. I won't be home.
Say, what did you use for bait, Frank?
I used some of Jack Benny's old gags.
Well, that's funny. I've been using the same gags and haven't caught anything. Say, Frank, tell me, how's Jack doing in his new picture? How does he look in front of the camera?
He looks much better over a radio.
Say, Jack, are you listening? Speaking of old gags, let's hear that story you started telling a little while back. You know, that one that you...
Oh, yes. This will kill you, Ben. This was awfully funny. What did Greta Garbo say to Mahatma Gandhi?
A wire for Mr. Parker. Wire for Mr. Parker.
Oh, that must be for me. Boy, give me that wire.
What's the wire, Frank? Open it up. Hope it isn't any bad news.
No, it's just from the home folks. It's from my Aunt Walter.
Your Aunt Walter? Why, that's a funny name for a woman.
Yes, that's what she always thought. By the way, Ben, I want to tell you about my Aunt Walter's cat. She's a great fan of yours.
Yeah?
You know, every time we give her a bottle of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer with those 10 delicious flavors, red, white,
Here,
blue,
just a moment, Frank. Just a moment. We only have 3 delicious flavors. Pabst Blue Ribbon beer, ale, and malt.
Well, as I was saying before, we were so rudely interrupted by commercials. My Aunt Walter always gives her cat Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. And after she drinks it, she looks up and purrs, meows.
Say, that's... what does your aunt call her cat?
The old meowstro.
Oh, looks as if I'm a straight man here. Say, it seems to me that your Aunt Walter is a comedian in your family.
Oh, I'm one, too. Let me tell you that story. What did Greta Garbo say when she met Mahatma Gandhi?
Pardon me, this call from Mr. Parker from Hollywood.
Hello? Hello, oh, yes, Joan. Sure, Joan. Well, I'll ask him, Joan. Oh, sure, Joan. Fine, Joan. Goodbye, Joan.
Who was that?
That was Mary.
Oh, Mary Livingston. Say, what has she got that I haven't got? What does she want?
She wants me to find out if you stole the Van Tane pearl.
No, the Van Tane pearl. Say, I know who did, but I don't want to mention Winchell's name on his program.
And you know, Jack wants to know what you want for Christmas.
Oh, that's very nice of him. Tell him to get me the same thing that he's getting Don Bester for Christmas.
What size fat do you wear? But now I'm really going to tell my story.
All right, hold your hat, boys. Here it comes again.
What did Greta Garbo say to Mahatma Gandhi when she met him?
Well, what did she say?
She said, hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, Frank Parker will now sing Parlez-moi d'amour. That's one chorus in English and one chorus in French. Yes? What? Oui, oui. Alors? Oui. Parlez avec lui? Oui, oui. Alors? Oui? Yes. I'll tell him.
Who was that, Ben?
Why, Frank, that was the French ambassador in Washington.
The French ambassador? Well, what did he say?
Well, he has a request to make. He wants you to sing that song in French as a special favor to him.
Now, listen, please stick to the script, Ben. I mean, maybe I'd better tell another joke.
No, I think you'd better sing another song.
Professional jealousy.
No. No kidding, Frank. I'd like to hear you sing that song I heard you sing a couple of weeks ago of the Paramount picture, Mississippi. It's easy to remember. Play, Don. Play, boys. Play.
Your sweet expression, the smile you gave me, the way you looked when we met, it's easy to remember, but so hard to forget. I hear you whisper, I always love you, I know it's over, and yet it's easy to remember, but so hard to forget. So I must dream to have your hand caress me, fingers press me tight. I'd rather dream than have that lonely feeling through night. Each little moment is free before me, and though it brings me regret, it's easy to remember, and so hard to forget. With you, I own the earth. With you, I rule creation. No you, and what's it worth? It's just an imitation. But so hard to forget. But so hard to forget. So I must leave to have your hand caress me, fingers press me tight. I'd rather dream and have that lonely feeling. Each little moment is really for me, and though it brings me regret, it's easy to remember, and so hard to
Thank you, Frank. Yowza. There's some very distinguished applaudis in the audience here, too, ladies and gentlemen, at the hotel. The famous, delightful Paramount star, Jack O'Keefe, Burns and Allen, Wendy Barry, and Burns and Allen's sweet little baby girl, Sandra Jean, is here, too. Yowza. Clark Gable standing there in the corner. Dear. And next week, ladies and gentlemen, Irwin Cobb, the famous humorist, is going to be our guest of honor. How thrilled I am, looking forward to meeting this distinguished gentleman. And now, how about Colonel Prager doing High Adduction? Come on, Colonel, let's get into this part.
There'll now be something's on the go. Hear the sound of the trumpet blare. There's commotion in the air. Elder people gather. They look rather huffy, don't you know? And I'll wager the shilling is slimming on Piccadilly Road. Oh, step up, all you gentlemen, and look who's passing by. On my word, it's the Duchess. Hiya, Duchess, old pal, old kid, old suck, old thing, old gal. Oh, let's get sentimental, men. Lift your blooming topper's eye, because after all, you know it's the Duchess. Hiya, Duchess, old pal, old kid, old suck, old thing, old gal. Yeah. Why, she's a royal marriage. See the pomp and the stump of her all. Yeah. See her royal carriage. Oh, she got that from the Duke, of course. Step up, all you gentlemen. So fly but you're also shy and say hello to the Duchess. It is. Hiya, Duchess, old pal, old kid, old suck, old thing, old gal.
Make way for Lord and Lady Mounty. His Grace, the Duke of Gloucester. The Honorable Lord and Lady Alison Dempsey. Aye, how's business? The King. The Queen. The Duke. And the Duchess. Yeah.
I say, join me in this here, old boy. Lift your blooming ass up to the sky and say hello to the Duchess. Hiya, Duchess, old pal, old kid, old suck, old thing, old gal.
Folks like to visit these fine summer evenings, and every wise hostess is prepared. Every well-stocked cupboard holds a supply of food, and every well-stocked refrigerator holds a liberal supply of good Pabst Blue Ribbon beer or ale. Any hour is visiting time. Any hour is refreshing time. You know there's plenty of wholesome, pure, refreshing Pabst Blue Ribbon beer and ale at hand. You prepared for the unexpected guest? If not, just call your Pabst Blue Ribbon dealer. A good old Blue Ribbon hospitality. Nice going, Max. Nice going. Thus ended, ladies and gentlemen, the first program of the 5th year. The dear old Pabst Blue Ribbon. Long may they Blue Ribbon. And now the time has come to lend thine ears. Au revoir, when requesting the theme, and when the old maestro always in your Au revoir, this is Ben Burney, ladies and gentlemen, and all the lads. Wishing you a bit of pleasant dreams. May good luck and happiness, success, good health, good cheer attend your schemes. And now, we've got to leave you here. Don't forget that good old Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Yowza. Au revoir. Upon stereo, doodle, a bit of the sweet, and pleasant Blue Ribbon program reaches you each week at the same time through the National Broadcasting Company.
It's time for Pabst. Pabst Blue Ribbon and Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers everywhere present for your Ben Burney, the old maestro, and all the lads.
Sure, Pabst export beer in the new keg-lined Tapacan is handy. But there's more than convenience. There's delicious flavor, wholesome, smooth, and satisfying. Just take a Pabst Tapacan, sip it with one easy stroke. That's the first time that beer has seen the light of day since it left the brewery vat. All the delicate goodness is fully protected in the brewery-sealed Tapacan. It's Pabst beer just as Pabst made it. You will appreciate Pabst in the keg-lined Tapacan because it's so convenient. You'll drink it regularly because the flavor will delight you.
To all you guys and all you gals, greetings, felicitations to all of our Ribbon pals. We've traveled northern, southern, eastern, bless us. And everywhere we go, we find the most of the blessed. Greetings and salutations to all you guys and gals.
Yowza, yowza, ladies and gentlemen. Greetings and salutations, etc., and a good old etc. This is little Jackie Heller, the little maestro, and all the lads. Off to bring a bit of a broadcast to you from dear old New York City in these United States of America, for which I am a small stockholder, so help me. Yowza.
Here. Jackie, you took them words right out of my mouth. What's the idea?
Well, maestro, you've been introducing stars on this Pabst program for some time. Well, me and the lads decided to give you a taste of your own medicine and let you know how it feels to be a guest star.
What is this, my lad? Mutiny?
No, sir. This is a release program, and you is the first to be released.
Yeah.
Tonight it's going to be little Jackie Heller and all the lads with Ben Burney as guest star. Now listen, maestro, don't be nervous.
All right, Major. Go ahead, Major.
For our first number, we're going to play from the top of your head to the tip of your toes. From the picture, Two for Tonight. And say, maestro, how about dedicating this song to somebody? You're good at dedicating.
Well, I'm glad you asked me something, Jackie. I'd like to do something on this here program. I'd like to dedicate this number to a certain gal in California. From the top of your head to the tip of your toes, you're beautiful. You've got eyes like Cleopatra. You've got a mouth like Mona Lisa. You've got a neck like Venus. And, lady, if you don't mind my mentioning it, your appetite certainly ain't bad. Jackie, I took that gal out to dinner just before we left California. And would you believe it? For dessert, she ordered a steak with whipped cream.
Swing it, Mickey, swing it.
From the top of your head to the tip of your toes, you're marvelous. You are simply divine. Top to tip your tip top, but to top it all your mind.
Well, Billy, boy, that was swell. Mighty fine, Billy. That was Billy Wilson singing Top of Your Head. Hey, Billy, looky here. A wire just come in saying that your singing was lovely. Here it is.
Lovely? Well, I don't see where it says lovely.
Well, right here. Lousy. Lovely. And now I'm only kidding, Billy. And now, folks, we're going to present another lovely singer. Ray Hendricks, the University of Washington exile. Ray is going to sing another song from Bing Crosby's picture without a word of warning. Sing it nicely, Ray, old boy, old kid, old sock, because King Bing is listening.
a breeze passed by, whispering your name to me, without a word of warning, and strange as it seems, we kissed, and with that kiss you invaded my dreams. I don't know how it happened, but out of the blue up above, you came along to answer my song of love.
Well done, Ray, old boy. I sure hope Bing was listening. Hello? Yes? Yeah? Just a minute, please. Maestro phone for you.
Phone for me? Why, who's calling, Jackie?
It's that horse you bet on yesterday.
Ah, tell him to come home. All is forgiven.
Well, Maestro, listen, the program is going along swell, but I haven't got a windshield gag.
A windshield gag? Why, it's just as well, Jackie. That guy Winchell is coming back on the air Sunday night. You just can't gag Winchell.
Well, say, Maestro, I saw Winchell last night all dressed up in a top hat and tails.
A top hat and tails, huh? Well, that's nothing, Jackie. It runs in the family. All his ancestors had tails. So, tell me, what happens now, Jackie?
Well, Maestro, there's a request for me to sing.
A request for you to sing?
Yes, sir, a request for me to sing. For my mother.
Ah, I get it. Well, tell me, what's it going to be?
Well, then it's that very beautiful song, Paris in the Spring.
And have Davy Rose, that swell accompanist for you. He's in the studio. Let's make him play the piano for you.
Well, swell. I'll tickle the deck.
Give him the cutie, Mickey.
Paris in the spring, love is in the air, life's a love affair, and every pair of arms a rendezvous for two. Paris in the spring, hearts begin to dance, and in every glance you'll find an invitation to romance. Now you must call, you simply can't evade love. The moon is there to raise love. Find someone you can call your own. You're to blame if you're alone. And it's you. It's me, it's you. Every beating heart becomes a part of gay Paris. April in Paris, the chestnut in blossom, holiday table under the tree. April in Paris, this is a feeling no one can ever forget. April in Paris, then you must fall. You simply can't evade love. The moon is there to wait love. Find someone you can call your own. You're to blame if you're alone.
How is that, Maestro?
Lovely, Jack. Lovely.
How do you spell that? The big moment has a piazza di resistance of the evening, and as the maestro would say, the good old piazza. I'd like to introduce to you a man whom millions listen to every Tuesday, a man who made the country Pabst Blue Ribbon beer conscious. Without this man, no Tuesday night would be complete. He's a gentleman and a scholar.
Just a minute, Jackie. Don't lay it on so thick. Why, they won't believe all that about me.
Hey, wait a minute. I wasn't talking about you. I was introducing the commercial announcer. Carry on, Mr. Kent.
It's time for Pabst. Everywhere and always these days. At home, at play, at work. When you stop for the noonday lunch, add zest to your salad or sandwich with good, delicious Pabst Blue Ribbon beer and ale. At home, enjoy your favorite summer dishes with wholesome, pure Pabst Blue Ribbon beer or ale.
Yeah, man.
There's real comfort waiting for you in every bottle of Pabst. Comfort that makes the day many degrees cooler.
Nice work, Mr. Kent. Nice work. But don't be so modest, Mr. Kent. Don't interrupt me, Jackie. I'm following up that announcement. Yeah, there. All I wanted to say to you, Mr. Kent, is you can always refer to Pabst as public beer number one. Take it, Jackie.
Maestro.
Yeah, there.
Maestro, how's to hear from Colonel Little Manny Traeger, my old roommate? He does that little Viennese doll song on Pupchin. Very, very cute. What do you say?
Fine. Anything you like, Jackie. It's your program.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, lend your ears to little Colonel singing Pupchin. I hope you like it.
It happens in a little toy shop, the sweetest of all romances, where little girls and boys shop. The dolls fell in love one day. She was a shy and coy doll from far across the sea. And every night the little boy doll would sing her this rhapsody.
Du bist mein kleines Puppchen, my pretty little Puppchen. If you love me like I love you, no knife can cut our love in two. Oh, Papa must be my Puppchen. This will always be my Puppchen. I'll sing to you the whole night through, my Puppchen, I love you. Du bist mein kleines Puppchen, oh, my pretty little Puppchen. Why, you know, after all is said and done, two dolls can live as cheap as one. Oh, we'll build a house, my Puppchen, with a front porch and a stoopchen. A rendezvous where you and I can watch the world go drifting by.
To the shop there came a child one day to take the little girl doll away. As they wrapped her up and tied the string, she heard the boy doll sing.
Du bist mein kleines Puppchen, my pretty little Puppchen. You're painted blue and I'm in green. Oh, I'll be back, my Puppchen. You'll always be my Puppchen. My love for you will never stop. If I'm the bottom, you're the top. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure at this time to introduce to you our guest star of the evening, a man who needs no introduction to you guys and you gals, a boy who came from New York and did good. I can only 20 words, terrific, and I'm referring to a swell person, Ben Bernie, the old maestro. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody, how's that?
Oh, thank you, Jackie. Thank you. Am I safe, Jackie, in assuming that this time you really mean me?
Yowza, Ben, this is your spot. Now, what are you going to do?
Well, I don't know. There's nothing I really can do.
Oh, come on now, Maestro. Don't be modest.
Well, I'm not being modest, Jackie. I'm just being honest.
Well, there's no time to be honest. Do something.
Well, let me see. I can't sing, and I can't play.
Well, which can't you do the better?
I believe I don't play better than I don't sing.
All right, then, Ben, play humor stew.
What?
Humor stew.
Humor stew?
Yeah.
Why, how does it go?
Humor stew, humor stew, humor
Ah,
stew.
you mean humorette.
That's it.
All right, Al, let me have an A, will you? That's near enough. I hope you folks don't turn me out for a weather report here. All right, boys, the humorette. And remember, no finessing. Yes, sir. Who is that Reuben now? Oh, gosh.
That was lovely, Maestro.
Thank you, Jackie. When I get it in my key, I spanked it. That's all. I spanked it. And now, Jackie, just in case there's somebody listening after that fiddle solo, I think you'd better sing another song for them. How's about it?
All right, Maestro, what'll it be?
How about Swing It from Old Pal Skipworth?
Swing it, Mickey boy. Swing it.
Let's swing it. Keep your fingers snapping. Let's swing it. Anything can happen. It started in Harlem, and then in a flash, it traveled from Harlem. Now Park Avenue has taken a cue. They swing it, calling out a number. They'll swing it if newer than the rumba. They'll do it in London. They'll do it in France. It's hot and smoky, okie dokie die. Oh, it don't mean a thing if you ain't got that swing. Just swing it. Ah, swing it. It don't mean a thing. All you gotta do is say, Zazuzay. Ah, swing it. Keep your fingers snapping. Ah, swing it. Anything can happen. It started in Harlem, and then in a flash, it traveled from Harlem. Now Park Avenue has taken the cue. They swing it, calling out a number. They'll swing it if newer than the rumba. They'll do it in London. They'll do it in France. Just hot and smoky, okie dokie time. Yeah, man.
Nice going, my friend. That's swell, Jackie.
Thank you, man.
Don't mention it. When are you going to open at Lowe's State here in New York, Jackie?
I open Friday.
Oh, we got to get that in. Everybody will be down to see you, too, Jackie.
Thank you,
You're
man.
a swell little fellow.
Thank you.
I'm glad you came up here tonight.
Well, it was
Jackie
my
is
pleasure.
one swell little chap, and I hope all Pittsburgh is listening in. I want you all to know that Jackie takes care of his mother and 5 other girls. And now, Dick Stabile, Dick Stabile is that hot saxophonist of ours who, incidentally, is just announcing his engagement to Gracie Barry, dear. And Gracie and Pat Kennedy will be on a bill with us next Tuesday night on the Pat's broadcast. Dick will go to bed very early next week, something tells me. Well, anyhow, Dick has made a swell arrangement of top hats, white tie, and tails. Mickey, that is your cutie. And now Ray Hendricks, the dashing cavalier, is going to sing I'm in the Mood for Love. On every night at 8. By the way, Ray, come over here, you scoundrel. Who was that lady I seen you with last night?
That wasn't no lady. That was my girl. Her name is Sybil, Maestro.
Her name is Sybil? Why do they call her Sybil?
She was born during the Civil War. Yeah.
Simply because you're near me, honey, but when you're near me, I'm in the mood for love. Heaven is in your eyes, bright as the stars we're under. Oh, is it any wonder I'm in the mood for love? I stop to think of whether this little dream might stay. We've put our hearts together, now we are one. I'm not afraid if there's a cloud above. If it should rain, we'll let it. But for tonight, forget it. I'm in the mood for love.
Well sung, my lad. Well sung.
Tightly sealed in the keg-lined Tapacan, Pabst is a new delight in beer flavor. Protected from flavor-destroying light, Pabst export beer comes to you with all its delicate brewery goodness. Take it along on picnics or outings. The Pabst keg-lined Tapacan is easy to cool. Tap it, drink it, and then throw the Tapacan away. There are no deposits, no bottles to save, no bottles to return. The Pabst Tapacan, once punctured, cannot be used again. The famous Pabst flavor is fully protected in the safe, non-refillable brewery-sealed Tapacan.
Next week at the RKO Theater in dear old Cleveland. Ho, ho, ho. Yowza. And now the time has come to lend thine ear. Au revoir, pleasant dreams. Au revoir, pleasant dreams. Think of us when requesting the theme. Until next Tuesday night when possibly you all may tune in again. Keep the old maestro always in your Yowza. Au revoir. This is Ben Burney, ladies and gentlemen, and all the lads, wishing you all a bit of pleasant dreams. May good luck and happiness, success, good health, good cheer attend your sleep. And now, we've got to leave you here. Don't forget that good old Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Au revoir, a fond cheerio, a toodle-doodle, a bit of a sweet, God bless you, and pleasant dreams.
Heard on this program, from the top of your head and without a word of warning, from Two for Tonight and Top Hat from Top Hat. The Pabst Blue Ribbon program reaches you each week at this same time. Alan Kent speaking. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
This is WMAQ, the Chicago Daily News Station.
It's time for Pabst. Pabst Blue Ribbon and Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers everywhere present for your entertainment Ben Burney, the Old Maestro, with Benny Fields as guest star.
Even though folks like the many conveniences offered by Pabst Keg Line Tapacan, it is the delicious flavor of Pabst Export beer that they enjoy most, and no wonder. Pabst Export beer comes right out of the brewery vats and quickly is sealed in the Keg Line Tapacan. Fully protected, it comes to you pure, wholesome, delicious Pabst beer as Pabst made it. Pay no deposit, just tap it, drink it, and throw away the empty Tapacan. No bottles to save, no bottles to return. You will enjoy new fine flavor when you drink zestful Pabst from your own personal non-refillable Tapacan. Phone your Pabst dealer. Ask him to send a case of Pabst Export beer in the handy Keg Line Tapacan. And now, back to Ben Burney.
Hello, guys, and all news gals. Greetings, solicitation. It's all about the rhythm and sound. We travel London, Scotland, England, England, and everywhere we go we find the most of the business. Greetings and salutations to all you guys and gals.
Affectionate greetings, my friends. Affectionate greetings. Here it is Tuesday again. The day after Monday. You know, Monday is wash day. Tuesday is ironing day. So the old maestro and all the lads spent the afternoon ironing out a bit of a program for you guys and gals. Tomorrow, the bosses will probably spend the morning ironing me out, if you know what I mean. Last week, they gave us something of a scorching. Come on, lads, we'd better get hot tonight. In other words, no heaty, no Bernie. What have you got? Well, say, you fellas are playing great tonight. Sounds something like Lombardo.
No, Maestro, that don't sound like Lombardo. Here's the way Lombardos play it.
Surprise. Say, you fellows have a mischievous look in your eyes. You don't mean to tell me that you could you play Hail, Hail just the way Warings would do it? Let's hear you scoundrels.
Hail, hail, the gang's all here. We can't do any swearing. Hail, hail, the gang's all here. Yes, the gang is all here now.
Hey, this is a surprise. How about my old golf pupil, Wayne King? How's about Wayne?
me you could do it like the king, Whiteman, the American leader of jazz, Paul Rickman. How's about that, please? Good old Camp Calloway. Give me
Hardy, hardy, the game's on here. Hey, hey, Jane down in Harlem. Yeah, man, Jane go here, Jane go here. Whoa!
Terrific. And now, that's what you think. As the Cubs are saying to the Cardinals, and the Cardinals are saying to the Giants, as Joe Louis is saying to Max Baer to Joe Louis, and as Mussolini is saying to Selassie, and Selassie to Mussolini, and as I am saying to Winchell, that's what you think.
About and think it's funny, but you'll come home and I'll call you honey. That's what you think. You'll come home tonight about 11, when you know we dine at 7. Home sweet home will be perfect heaven. That's what you think. I've acted blind too long now, baby. I'm fixing to change my plan. How can I do all the things you want me to? You don't seem to think I can. So if away from home you're driven, I will be the first to give in. But come on home, dear, all forgiven. That's what you think. I work hard to make some money. You step out, think it's funny, but you'll come home and I'll call you honey. Oh, yeah? That's what you think.
I bet you all think that was Billy Wilson. Well, it was. Comes now a request for us to do Who Killed Cock Robin. A bit of a mystery, a mysterioso. Who killed Cock Robin? Well, I don't know who killed him, but I've got a hunch it might have been Lawson Little, the golfing champion, the way he was shooting birdies in that amateur tournament in Cleveland. Who killed Cock Robin? Mystery. It is mystery. There's never been a case of murder in a place presenting such a mystifying mystery. First degree. First degree. It's murder in the first and in the worst degree. It seems of little use to ponder and to do. There isn't any answer to the mystery. It's a muddle. And a subtle. Detectives everywhere are in a huddle. They gossip and they gloat, but they haven't any hope. It's clear as muddy water in a puddle. Who killed Cock Robin? Who got him with a shot? And put him on the spot. Tell me who killed Cock Robin? And vanished like a phantom in the night. Who killed Cock Robin? Who followed in the dark and shot him for a lark? Who killed Cock Robin? and absolutely vanished out of sight. With the cheerful chief, the bluebird sweet, and the blackbird all are blue. Oh, they're up a tree. It's a mystery. Why, even Mr. Owl says, ooh, killed Cock Robin. Who plotted out the crime and shot him in his crime? Tell me, who killed Cock Robin and vanished like a phantom in the night? We're going to solve this mystery. We're confident we can, for we're Bernie's Royal Mounted, and we always get our man. We've never lost a single case. Our motto's do or die. Ask old Waller Winchell. Boy, did we expose that guy. Before we start to work upon the case we have at hand, let's hear from all the trusted sleuths that we have in the band.
I'm G. Manny Prager. I'm relentless on the trail. Before so many hours have passed, we'll have these crooks in jail.
And I'm Hillbilly Wilson, but this Hex stuff's just disguised, so I can do my sleuthing. Never fear, we'll catch these guys.
And I'm Dick Seville. This case is plain as day. And now you'll hear a word or two from State's Attorney Ray.
Say, before the state's attorney speaks, I think we'd best proceed to track the perpetrators of this here dastardly deed.
But ere we hunt the fiends that seem to have us all outwitted, we must make sure the nature of the crime that's been committed. No one has found the body yet, and so I have deducted, instead of being killed, Cock Robin may have been abducted.
What is that I hear you say? No one has found the body? How about it now, my lad? Haven't you found the body?
We ain't got nobody, and nobody ain't been found.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Pabst Radio Dispatch. For further details, read your morning newspaper. Where is Cock Robin? Is he dead as we feared, or has he only disappeared? Tell me, what's become of Cock Robin? He's vanished like a phantom in the night.
Madam, you are the guardian of the health of your family. You select your meat, vegetables, and food with careful consideration. They must be good, wholesome. The same care should be applied to beer. Remember, Pabst Blue Ribbon is guaranteed by more than 90 years of brewing history. The Pabst label on a bottle is a guarantee of purity, wholesomeness, and goodness. And its delicious flavor adds zest to the meals you prepare. Serve it as your mealtime beverage. It tastes good, and it is good.
Nice selling, Harlow Wilcox. Nice selling. I always said Wilcox will coach you. Dear, dear. Forgive me, Harlow. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the pièce de résistance of the evening. I'm going to introduce our guest star. He's an old pal of mine. In fact, such an old pal of mine that I sort of feel sentimentally inclined in introducing him. All I can tell you is that he is the chap who years ago, in fact, more than 20 years ago, really started crooning. He is the first original crooner. Well, I remember those old days around the Friars and the Lambs Club. You know, those are the two great theatrical clubs in New York. How we would all gather around and ask Benny to croon a song for us. And how he would croon to the wee hours of the morning. And now it's my great kick to present to you the first and original crooner of songs, Benny Field. And Benny, something tells me that you're going to be good tonight because my mother always told me that anybody by the name of Benny must be good. Well, what do you...
You're so wonderful, so beautiful. You're gorgeous, you're divine. And you are mine. And you are mine. You're all mine. From the top of your head to the tip of your toes, you're beautiful. Yes, baby, what's more, life is heavenly in your caress. From the top of your head to the tip of your toes, you're wonderful. You're the hit of the show, you're a cameo of loveliness. What eyes you have, what lips you have, oh, what lovely features. You talk about adorable creatures. You've got so many thrillables, that I'm all out of syllables from the top of your head. The tip of your toes, you're marvelous, glorious. You're simply divine. Top to tip, say you tip top. But the top of you're all mine. From the top of your head, the tip of your toes, you're beautiful. Yes, and baby, what's more, life is having me in your caress. From the top of your head to the tip of your toes, you're wonderful. You're the hit of the show. You're a cameo of loveliness. Let me look at you, Mama. Oh, what lips you have. What eyes you have. Oh, what lovely features. You talk about adorable creatures. You got so many thrillables that I'm all out of syllables. From the top of your head, the tip of your toes, you're marvelous, glorious. You're simply divine. Top the tip, say you tip top, and the top of you're all mine. Sweet, 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 sweet.
Beautifully sung, Benny. That is crooning, my friend. Welcome. Say, Benny, come here. Don't look now, but, Benny, isn't that your charming wife, Blossom Seeley, sitting there in the front row?
It ain't anybody else.
Say, I ain't going to let that famous vaudeville star sit there without doing something. Lock them doors here in this studio. Don't let her out. Come on up here. Blossom Seeley. Come on here. You've got to come up. Come on, don't make no delay. Come on up, Blossom. Here she is. She's coming up.
Thanks, Ben. Thanks. That's awfully sweet. Really, I appreciate that so much.
Don't mention it, Blossom.
But now that I'm up here, what am I going to do?
Yes, what do we do?
Well, I'll tell you, what do you all say? Suppose we do a little song.
Oh, Ben, that would be marvelous if I rehearsed something. I haven't a thing to
Oh,
do.
we don't have to rehearse. We'll just make it up as we go along. Al, give me a key. Let's vamp it along. We'll kick it around until somebody gets lost. What do you say?
I'm Blossom.
I'm Bernie.
I'm Benny. And the years we have trooped have been many. You know, we used to run into each other, I believe, in those dear old vaudeville days.
Ah, those wonderful you were headlined, and I was on the bill day.
And now you've got fame on the radio. And you worked mighty hard to gain it.
Oh, thanks. And the radio's brought us together tonight.
It's a small world, ain't it? But really, it's wonderful. Really.
I'm Field.
I'm Bernie.
I'm Seeley. I'm Blossom.
I'm Benny.
I'm Bernie. Tell me, will those good old days ever returning?
Do you remember when you played the fiddle, Ben, and told all those gags, in between?
The fiddle was flat, but the gags were flatter, if you know what I mean.
You had a lot of hair then. Oh, really, folks, he was just handsome.
I ain't got much hair now, Blossom, but I still remember the joke.
Isn't that strange? And now we're all back together again.
Blossom.
Benny.
And Ben.
I'm Blossom.
I'm Bernie.
I'm Benny.
Mr. Field's triumphs have been many. You know, he was the world's first crooner. He started this buoy.
Should we shoot him, or shall we let him live?
Child, did I know what I was doing?
Just take a number from 1 to 10.
I've got it, Blossom. I'm Benny.
I'm Blossom.
I'm Ben. I'm Bernie.
I'm Seeley.
I'm Field. And we all drink Pabst with our meals.
Goody, goody.
Ben, do you remember Japanese Sandman?
Do I remember?
He's a Japanese Sandman, sneaking on with a dream. Just an old second-hand man, trading old days for new.
Do I remember that song? Why, it was terrific, honey child. So what was that other one, Blossom?
Now, Ben, you don't mean that old Running Wild?
Yeah.
I'm running wild. I love to play. I'm running wild. I'm getting mighty bold. I'm feeling gay.
remember that song. Why, you introduced it, Blossom. And when you sang that number in the aisles, you used to top them.
I'd like to see if you remember this little number, Ben.
Don't tell me. Let me guess.
This is just one of those sweet ones. Way down south, they got a beautiful creature, the Latin type that the magazines feature. Oh, way down yonder in New Orleans, in the land of dreamy dreams, they got a Garden of Eden. You know what I mean. A lot of Creole babies with dreamy eyes, breathing out dreamy sighs. Come on and give your lady fair a little smile. I said, stop. You bet your life you linger there just a little while. We got a lot of babies yonder. We got a lot of dreams. Way down yonder, down New Orleans, Louisiana. What I can do, Louisiana. Yonder down the New Orleans, way down New Orleans.
Oh, it's great hearing you again.
I'm Blossom.
I'm Benny.
I'm Ben. You know, Blossom and Benny are married folks, and many happy years have passed. And they're still mad about each other. Say, kids, tell me, how long is this all going to last?
Well, just as long as I'm able to boss him.
I'm Bernie.
I'm Benny.
I'm Blossom.
Mighty sweet. Stick around a while, Blossom. I know the bosses have got some perfume for you. Dear. Bit of a surprise. Can't beat my bosses. I hope they got something for me. Maybe an option, who knows? And now, how about having the old Colonel do one of his numbers? Colonel Manny Prager. He's going to revive Hiya Duchess. That is, if we can revive Colonel Manny Prager. Hiya Duchess.
Look so nobby, something's on the go. Hear the sound of the trumpets blare. There's commotion in the air. Oh, the people gather. They look rather hoppy, don't you know? And I'll wager this shilling is bloomin' spilling up on Piccadilly Road. Oh, step up, all ye gentlemen, and look who's passing by. Upon my word, it's the Duchess. Hiya, Duchess, old pal, old kid, old stock, old thing, old gal. Oh, let's get sentimental, men. Lift your bloomin' topper's eye, because after all, you know it's the Duchess. Hiya, Duchess, old pal, old kid, old stock, old thing, old gal. Why, she's of royal marriage. See the pomp and the stump of her horse. Why, see her royal carriage. Why, she got that from the Duke, of course. Why, step up, all these gentlemen. Good blimey, but you're all so shy, and say hello to the Duchess. Hiya, Duchess, old pal, old kid, old stock, old thing, old gal.
Make way for Lord and Lady Monty. His Grace the Earl of Gloucester. The Honorable Lord and Lady Algernon Epstein. Hiya, how's business? And the King. Hey! The Queen. Hey! The Duke. Hey! The Duchess.
I say, join me in a cheer, boy. Stick your bloomin' hats off to the sky and say hello to the Duchess. Hiya, Duchess, old pal, old kid, old Duchess, big old gal.
Nicely done, fellow. Nicely done. Comes now one of the pretty foxtrots. You're so darn charming. The vocal chorus will be sung by Ray Hendricks, who went to the University of Washington State and took medicine. I'm happy to report he's feeling much better tonight. You're so darn charming. Turn along, Chris.
From the moment you buy Pabst beer in the keg line Tapacan, you will discover new conveniences. You pay no deposit. You put Tapacan in the refrigerator. It's so compact it fits on any of the shelves and stacks easily. You need not wait long. Pabst in the keg line Tapacan cools faster. Take it out, tap it with one easy stroke. Then enjoy real beer goodness. Through? Just throw the empty away. No bottles to save, no bottles to return. Tapacan, once punctured, cannot be used again. It is your own personal drink of fine beer from your own personal keg line Tapacan.
The old maestro's got to be neutral. Quite a race. Everybody is serious here in Chicago. I mean, world serious. Dear, dear. However, may the best team win. And now the time has come to lend thine ears to au revoir, players and drills. Au revoir, players and drills. Think about when requesting your fee. Until the next time when possibly you may tune in again. Keep the old maestro always in your Au revoir. This is Ben Burney, ladies and gentlemen, and all the lads. Wishing you all a bit of pleasant dreams. May good luck and happiness, success, good health, good cheer, and good team. And now, we've got to leave you here. Don't forget that good old Pabst Blue Ribbon beer, yowza. Au revoir. Upon cheerio, a toodle-doodle, a bit of a sweet. God bless you, and pleasant beer.
Blue Ribbon program reaches you each week at this same time. This program came to you from our Chicago studio. Harlow Wilcox speaking. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
It's time for Pabst. Pabst Blue Ribbon and the Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers everywhere present for your entertainment Ben Burney, the old maestro, with all the lads, and with the charming Sophie Tucker as guest star.
Give me Pabst Export beer in the keg line Tapacan for real, smooth, delicious flavor. That's what folks are saying everywhere. Pabst beer in the keg line Tapacan is better. It just has to be. Its brewery goodness is sealed in the non-refillable keg line Tapacan. Protected from flavor-destroying light, protected from tampering, Pabst Export beer comes to you just as Pabst made it. The result of more than 90 years of experience and strict laboratory control. All of the delicate brewery goodness is brought to you in the non-refillable keg line Tapacan. Phone your Pabst dealer for a case of the best. Pabst in the keg line Tapacan. And now for Ben Burney and all the lads.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. 'Tis Tuesday, so 'tis. And 'tis time for the old maestro and all the lads to watch their P's and Q's. Meaning, pints and quarts of good old Pabst Blue Ribbon. Yes, sir. Well, Philadelphia is sure a great town. You know, last Saturday I went around and visited all the old places of interest. And I really got historical. Then last Sunday night, I listened to Winchell. And really, I got hysterical, if you know what I mean. Well, once again, we greet you guys and gals from the dear old Arcadia International Restaurant. By gosh, they haven't got wise to us yet.
No, Benny, no, Benny. I'm the only one who's wise to you.
Why, Sophie Tucker.
Hello, boys and girls.
But, Sophie, this Sophie Tucker, you came in a little early. You're supposed to be introduced a little later on as guest star.
I know, old boy, but this is the third time I've been on this Pabst program, and I'm perfectly at home here. Now, Benny, you take your little fiddle and your cigar and your little heater, go over there in the corner and relax. Go on now, go on.
Oh, Sophie, you're certainly terrific. You know, you're looking marvelous tonight. Why, old couple thing, old gal, I never saw you look so slim and slender.
Thanks, Benny, old bean. I'm very happy. I'm happy because I'm getting to where I can buy something ready-made besides an umbrella.
Oh, dear. Sophie, I was just going to play.
You mean we were just going to play? Now, will you please go in your little corner and relax? Sophie's going to do all the work tonight. I'm going to lead this band.
But, Sophie, I didn't know you knew anything about the band business.
You didn't? My goodness, I know all about it.
Oh, you do, eh? Well, what would you do if Dick Seville got sick with the flu and had to stay home?
That's easy. I'd just get a substitute.
Yeah? But suppose Colonel Manny Traeger got sick, too, at the same time with the flu and had to stay home. What would you do then?
Don't be silly. I'd get another substitute.
And what if Mickey, the old fiddle player, got the flu, too, and had to stay home?
I could always get another substitute.
Now, wait a minute, so-called gal. Where are you going to get all these substitutes?
Well, where are you going to get all this flu?
Well, tell me, what would happen if I got sick and had to stay home?
What did you say?
I said, what would happen if I got sick and had to stay home?
This program would get a lot of new listeners.
Say, Sophie, you're doing a lot of ribbon tonight.
Well, isn't this the Pabst Blue Ribbon program? All right, boys. 1, 2.
That was Dick...
I know. That was Dick Seville's arrangement of Lulu's Back in Town.
Why, Sophie, you're reading my mind.
No, Ben, old boy, I'm reading your script.
Oh. Sophie, I'd like you to meet one of our new lads, a curly-headed scoundrel who sings, Ray Hendricks. Come on over here, Ray, you rascal. I want to present you. This is Miss Sophie Tucker.
How do you do, Miss Tucker? He's very polite. And a very handsome young man. Thanks, Miss Tucker. I think you're beautiful. Oh, isn't he nice? Benny, I like your new lad very much. He thinks I'm beautiful. There's just one thing he needs.
What's that, Sophie?
Glasses.
Oh.
All right, Ray, I'll forgive you. Because you're going to sing that slow song that concerns two of my dearest friends, Irving Berlin and Fred Astaire. A song from Top Hat.
Yes, Sophie. Make him sing that California Chamber of Commerce song.
What's that?
Isn't it a lovely day?
Yes, it's a lovely day.
Lovely day to be caught in the rain. We're going on your way, now you've got to remain. Just as you were going, leaving me all at sea. The clouds broke, they broke and rolled for a break for me. I can see the sun up high, though we're caught in a storm. I can see where you and I could be cozy and warm. Let the rain pitter-patter, but it really doesn't matter if the skies are gray. Long as I can be with you, it's a lovely
That was,
Yes, I know what you want to say now. That was well done, my lad, well done.
No, I was going to tell you all about Colonel Manny.
Yes, I know. Colonel Manny Prager is going to sing that lovely thing from Jubilee. Me and Marie. Me and Marie. Napoleon and Josephine.
Samson and Delilah.
Amos and Andy.
Me and Marie.
Yes, and don't forget Sophie and Benny. On Saturday night when my work is through, I always call on Marie. Then we hop on a bicycle with 4-2 and hurry down to the sea. We stroll around and we do every little thing with both of your eyes open wide. But you ought to see me and Marie by the sea and by the old sea side. You ought to see little me and Marie by the old sea side. By the ocean we sit and we pet and we pet till we get swept out by the tide. You may have been to Paris and had both of your eyes open wide. Oh, but you ought to see me and Marie by the old seaside. You ought to see little me and Marie by the old seashore. Oh, by the ocean you blue, we will and we go till the clock says 4:15. Say, you've seen this guy, Clark Gable? He charms the ladies by hundreds and more. Oh, but you ain't seen nothing. Did you see me and Marie by the old seashore? You ought to see little me and Marie by the old sea coast. By the ocean, by heck, we neck and we neck till it comes the dawning almost. You've heard how this gal, Jean Harlow, is so hot like a fresh piece of toast? Oh, but you ought to see me and Marie by the old sea coast. What's the matter, Maestro? What's the matter? What's all the excitement about?
Why, Sophie, our announcer is missing. The announcer isn't here. Mr. Begley, Graham. Mr. Begley.
Oh, him. I sent him out to get me a sandwich.
You did? Oh, my God, no, we need him. He's supposed to sell a little beer at this point.
Well, what's the matter with you and me? We both went to school. We both can read. Come on. Tucker and Bernie, we'll sell this beer. Go on, start it off, Benny.
Well, if you're looking for something delicious for lunch, take it from Bernie and listen here.
Take it from Tucker. He's got a hunch. You're thinking of Pat, Blue Ribbon Beer.
Take it from me. I can pick a winner. Meal time is time for Pat. Yowza.
Take it from me. Lunch, supper, or dinner. There's no beverage better. Now,
Take it from
wait,
me.
now, wait. Wait just a minute. My line. It's my line. One for all the women. Now, listen. If you've got a good man, treat him fine. Give him more than hugging and kissing. Give him the most of the best. Tonight or tomorrow, not later. And your married life will start the tester with Pat in the refrigerator. Well, Maestro, I guess that'll hold him.
Sophie, I believe you've sold them.
Hey, Maestro, the announcer is back.
Here you are, Miss Tucker. Here you are. Here's that sandwich you sent before.
Thank you, Mr. Wait a minute. Just a minute. I wonder if you'd go out and get me a bottle of Pat. You want to know something? I even sold myself the idea.
Say, Sophie, that was some smart selling, old gal, old thing. I'm sure my bosses liked it, wherever they're listening in.
You mean your bosses in Milwaukee?
Well, Milwaukee, Peoria, wherever they're playing pinochle. But wherever they are, I know they're waiting to hear a song from Public Sweetheart #1.
There's nothing I'd like better than to sing for PB #1.
What do you mean, PB #1?
Public Beer #1.
Oh, Sophie, that's a beautiful compliment. You're terrific. Gosh, you are. I hear you created a furore in New York, Sophie. Tell me, old gal, how did you find good old Broadway?
How did I find it? Why, I just walked across 42nd Street, and there it was.
Oh.
You know, Benny, a funny thing. A taxi almost hit me, for I was in a trance. I ran before a gypsy. I took an awful chance. But the only thing that hit me was such a sweet romance that I'll tell my story here and now. What and when, and where and why, and how. The traffic was terrific, and we were caught between a truck that had no conscience and a reckless limousine. I asked him for assistance. He helped me cross the way. Oh, the traffic was terrific that day. My heart felt kind of funny. I leaned against his arm, and then he turned his eyes to me, and that's what did the harm. We both got kind of giddy and started into sway. The traffic was terrific that day. A cab went zooming by. It made me cry. I squeezed his arm so tight. So he asked if he could see me safely to my home. Now safely to my home he sees me every single night. It's just a noisy cottage, as noisy as the street. But we can hear our love song in the tramp of tiny feet. The kitty cars and scooters, they have the right of way, 'cause the traffic was terrific that day. Oh, the traffic was terrific, just like bees around a hive. I've never been so jostled. I'm thankful I'm alive. They pushed and milled around me. I almost lost my way. The traffic was terrific that day. My arms were full of bundles. My hat was on my neck. I lost a shoe, now black and blue, till I looked like a wreck. To save my life, I couldn't get on my knees to pray. And the traffic was terrific that day. A seething, frenzied mob were on the job to get their prize or die. My mind went blank, and then as I clutched at the air, my hand shot out and grabbed the thing that I went there to buy. Just that was a bargain when I appreciate from $2 it was marked down to $1.98. It proves that advertising, a sale will always pay. Oh, the traffic was terrific that day.
Terrific, Sophie, terrific. Terrific. But, Sophie, they're not going to let you get away without singing another song. I insist. I'd like to have you do something, Sophie, that you've been identified with all your life in show business. The dramatization of song. I know you've never done this before on a commercial broadcast. But, Sophie, please, do one for me, will you?
Betty, I shall be glad to.
Tonight, Miss Tucker has selected, I Am Waiting for Ships That Never Come In. For this presentation, we take you backstage in a theater where Miss Tucker, Ben Burney, and Ted Shapiro, her accompanist, are appearing. Miss Tucker, the old maestro, and Mr. Shapiro are in the throes of a poker game. The cards have been dealt and bids made.
All right, I'll call you, Ben. What have you got? Ace is up. That's good. Hello? Yes, this is the green room. Who? Yes, she's right here. It's for you, Sophie.
Pardon me, boys, pardon me. Hello? Yes. Oh, hello, dear, hello. What a surprise. You calling? What's on your mind? Gee. You've decided to leave and thought it would be easier to say goodbye over a telephone. Thanks for your thoughtfulness. I suppose it's silly to ask you if there isn't something I could do or say to make you stay. There isn't. Well, I'll still give you the satisfaction of knowing that your going hurts me terribly. Oh, I know it doesn't matter to you. Perhaps you can't help it. But even though I'd seen it coming and expected it, I just couldn't make myself believe it would ever happen. And each word is like a knife in my heart. It's all right, my dear, it's all right. Don't say you're sorry. I don't want any sympathy. It's a poor substitute for happiness. Goodbye.
Here's your hand, Miss Tucker.
Feel me out, boys. I don't think I'm going to play anymore tonight.
Why not?
I just don't feel like playing.
Oh, come on. You know you pay us to play for you. We pay you to play with us. You always win. Gee, if I was lucky as you, I'd play cards for a living.
You're very funny. You call me lucky because I win a few pennies at cards?
Sure, it's luck. You're only putting on an act because I said you were lucky.
Maybe I am acting, Teddy. You know, you don't realize that you are really and truly acting after the curtain comes down. Perhaps you have never heard anyone say, all the world is a stage. Life is only a drama of dreams. It's at birth we start. Each one plays a part that fate chooses for us, it seems. Now I'm just a dreamer whose dreams go astray. They call me the fool in the play. I'm waiting for ships that never come in, watching and waiting in vain. It seems that life saw me see
holds nothing for me but broken dreams and shattered schemes. With each day of sorrow, I love to pretend one more tomorrow, and waiting will end. I'm waiting for ships that never come in. I wonder where they can be. Daddy, please let me have that deck of cards. And listen, life is a game of poker, and happiness is the pot. Old Daddy Time is the dealer. You gamble if you like it or not. You get your 5 cards in the cradle. The gamble begins then and there. Some of us get all the aces, while others not even a pair. Sure is nice if you're lucky, born with a hand that is fat, the old silver spoon in the cradle, and everything right off the bat. Sometimes it makes you wonder, and you can't help but feel that the game isn't quite on the level. There's something wrong with the deal. But there's no use kicking and squawking, no one you can blame. You pick up the cards that they give you, and you go right on with the game. You start in to draw, to better your hand and win. You figure, you plan, and you puzzle, while fate looks on with a grin. Some take a chance at bluffing, stake everything that they've got on a dinky little 4-flush. Sometimes it wins the pot. Others break up openers to draw for a middle straight. They know what a chance they're taking. After all, fate. Some can't help playing crooked against all good advice, but they seldom get away with it. In the end, they pay the price. But most of us play straight poker. I tell you, folks, it's hard when you're sitting with both ends open and you can't draw the winning card. I've always been a failure. My hand is always a mess, and I simply cannot make a winning in the gamble of happiness. So I pray to you, dear God up above, to send me my ships with happiness and love. I'm so tired of watching the face and waiting for ships that never come in. I wonder where they can be.
Lovely, Sophie. Nice work. Beautifully done. Gosh, Soph, I wish that I had a lot of money. You know what I'd do? I'd sponsor a program just so that I could listen to you sing so often. And now from the big broadcast, Billy Wilson is going to do Double Trouble. You know, Sophie, you know my idea of Double Trouble? Meeting Winchell twice in the same alley.
really couldn't tell my heart is big enough for two. I can talk with them. I can walk with them. Even spoon with them. But I can't go on a honeymoon with them. That's my trouble. Trouble, trouble. I don't know what to do. I'm as crazy as a cuckoo trying to be true to you.
Without a word of warning, we go into Without a Word of Warning. From Soup for Tonight, starring my old pal, Crosby. Maybe we can persuade Ray Hendricks to sing a bit of a vocal. Dear, dear. Done, my lad. Well done.
Ladies, here's a treat. And at the same time, a lot of conveniences for you. Get a case of Pabst in the keg line tap can. You pay no deposit, save no bottle. Flat on top and bottom, you can stack Tapacan compactly in the refrigerator. You'll agree it's the handiest way to have beer in the home. But most of all, watch friend husband when he drinks it. He'll enthuse about the fine flavor. When you serve Pabst Export beer in the sealed, non-refillable keg line Tapacan, you're serving beer with all its brewery goodness. Pure, wholesome, and delicious.
Next week, your ears, ladies and gentlemen, are two of my old pals, Block and Sully, our guest house. Comes now the time to lend your ears. Au revoir, pleasant dreams. And if I may add, peace on earth and goodwill to all men. Until next Tuesday, when possibly you all may tune in again. Keep the old motto, always in your yellow. Au revoir. This is Dan Burney, ladies and gentlemen, and all the lads, wishing you a bit of pleasant dreams. May good luck and happiness, success, good health, good cheer attend your schemes.
Sorry, Ben. The Pabst Blue Ribbon program reaches you each week at the same time through the National Broadcasting Company.
Are you Justice of the Peace, Bernie? Why, yes, I am, son. What can I do for you?
Well, my girl, her and I we want to get married.
Well, you came to the right man. If I can find my specs here, you're as good as spliced. Oh, here they are. Now, just step over here and we'll get the knot tied quicker than you can say Bill Robinson.
Oh, I'm so nervous. Do you think we're doing the right thing, Snooky Puss?
Oh, I think so, Lammy Pie. What do you think, Mr. Justice?
Well, you know what Socrates said about getting married. Marriage is a game of give and take. What you don't give, she takes. Now, do you take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife?
Yeah, man, you can say that again.
And you, young lady, you promise to love, honor, and all stuff like that there?
I do.
That did it. You're his, he's yours. That'll be a starbuck, please.
Oh, here you are, sir, and thank you very much.
Well, tell me, young man, where are you going on your honeymoon?
Well, Mr. Justice, it's like this. We're both employed in war production work, and we don't feel we ought to take time off right now. Instead of taking in Niagara Falls, well, we'd rather stay right on the old assembly line and take a few falls out of our enemies.
Spoken like a true American, son. I wish I had a swell wedding present to give you, but I ain't got one handy. But here's something I want you to take along to work with you, 'cause I know you're going to find it right helpful.
Oh, Wrigley Spearmint Gum.
Yeah.
Well, thanks a lot. We always keep Wrigley Spearmint handy on the job with us. It's been a great help.
Well, lots of war workers say the same thing, son, and I'm glad you folks are enjoying it. So good luck to you, and when you pass this way again, drop in and see me. Say you boys were really inspired. And what a downbeat Caesar gave on that number. You know why? Caesar's charming little mother's in the control room. Caesar Petrilla's mother. Let's give her a big hand. Make her take a bow. Stand up, Ma. Yowza. That's fine. Give Ma a bow. Maybe I'll get invited up there for some pasta fagioli sometime. Oh, dear. That was really very, very wonderful. And now, let me see. Our leading lady, little Gail Robbins. The dockyard, Diana Durbin. Gaily Pie, come here, honey child. What's cooking?
Well, Maestro, some of the Navy boys at the Great Lakes Naval Training Station have written me an awfully nice letter and asked me to sing Knock Me a Kiss.
Oh, well, that's wonderful, Gailikins. Anything the Navy wants from this here outfit, they get. By gosh, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a sailor. But my father knocked the tar out of me. Oh, forgive me. Hoist the anchor, she said.
I like chicken, no mistake. But baby, if you insist, I'll cut out cake just for your sake. Baby, come on and knock me a kiss.
plan. Man, scratch that off my list. Oh, this ain't no jam. The jam can scram. Honey, darling, oh, knock me a kiss.
Thank you. That was wee Bonnie Gail Robbins. Lieutenant Orrin Tucker will get after you, Gailty. You know, at that, Gailty, I think you gave the sailors a few minutes of right smooth sailing with your little song. And I hope all our listeners in war production work will let themselves in for some of that nice smooth sailing they'll get as they keep a package of Wrigley's Spearmint Gum handy on the job. And now comes the musical highlight of the evening, a banjo solo. You know, a lot of the lads out in dear old Hawaii have asked us for a banjo solo. I'm going to get it. You know, the banjo, my friends, is really traditional with Americans. And Aston Stevens, the eminent dramatic critic, is just as enthusiastic about the old American custom of playing the banjo, as the old maestro is about the old American custom of chewing gum. So this banjo solo is being played for the first time on our broadcast. In fact, the first time on the air. The title is Pick Yourself a Banjo and Play American. It's going to be played by one of our new lads, Ralph Mazza, who really plays a Mazza banjo. Give it to him, Caesar. Give it. Thank you, Mazza. Come in and see us again. Yowza? You know, I just got an idea that maybe Aston Stevens will get his old banjo come here and he and I play a fiddle duet someday for the war workers. That would really be something. And have Les Paul referee the whole thing. I know he won't find the melody either. And now, once more, comes our singing ensemble. This group is what is known in musical circles as a mixed chorus. This chorus is not only mixed, it's bewildered. The song they're going to do is We'll Win Through, and our singers have asked me to join them.
Who asked you?
Don't answer that, Caesar. Play.
The clouds are high to see and steep. We've got to batter down a wall of steel. But we'll cross the road and sail the sea and fly the clouds to victory if we put our shoulders to the wheel.
We'll win through. We always do.
It won't be easy picking, but we make this vow that we'll pull through. We always do.
We never took a licking, and we won't stop now. We've got so many things to fight with.
We'll back our might with faith and hope and trust, and we'll win through. We always do. We can, we will, we must.
Washington at Valley Ford, fought on because he knew that victory meant liberty, and he won through. A nation split asunder back in 1862. But Lincoln fought to save our land, and he won through. And then in 1917, our hopes of victory grew when General Pershing took command, and he won through. Today, our worthy president expressed these words of trust. He said that we'll win through again.
You bet that we'll win through again. We can. We will. We must.
Thank you, children. Thank you. Bless you, bless you. And now, if time permits, a bit of George Gershwin's Somebody Loves Me. I hope you like it. Somebody Loves Me. Dear, dear Myrna. Well, as the fellow said when the toboggan hit a bump and headed for a tree, this is where I get off. But we'll be coasting down your way again come this time Monday for the Wrigley Spearman Gum folks, and we sure hope you'll all join us. Meanwhile, I'd like to say a word to the little woman who keeps the home fires burning, especially the fires under that meat and potatoes. Tomorrow, being Saturday, you'll be moseying through the shop, buying stuff for over the weekend. Well, there's a lot of things you'll be needing. But if you happen to find your favorite storekeeper's shelves a little bit low on things that you used to just ask for and get, don't be impatient. These are war times. Tain't his fault. I hope you'll keep in mind that he's doing the best he can to keep you supplied with the things that you need. And for instance, if he should be out of Wrigley Spearman Gum at the moment, well, take my word for it, the Wrigley Spearman Gum folks are doing all they can to keep him supplied, so that you'll be able to put a package or two in your man's lunch bucket. And that, good people, and so. Now the time has come to lend thine ears to a bit of au revoir and goodbye. The time to quit, unfortunately, is drawing nigh. But don't forget, if you want your work to hum, to good old Wrigley Spearman Gum, yowza. So long, the Fonterio, a bit of a tweet. God bless you, and goodbye.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Greetings, salutations, and terms of endearment on behalf of good old Wrigley Spearman. This is Ben Burney, the old maestro, and all the old lads with the War Workers program. And today's edition of this little shindig is entitled To the Ladies.
because methinks it's fitting and proper to doff me old topper to use gals who have traded in the house dress for a pair of jumpers and are in there pitching on the war production line. Yowza, lots of Uncle Sam's favorite nieces are carrying the torch. But these days, it's a welder's torch. And the way they're using it, that axis is due for one big hotfoot. So help me. Well, gals, I know it's no pink tea when you switch from a sewing machine to a milling machine. And from time to time, you might hit a rough spot in your working day. Well, I ain't no magician, but I do know a trick that a great many folks have found helps them over the bumps. And what's that, Mr. Bernie? That's chewing gum. There's nothing magic about it. It's just that the pleasant motion of chewing seems to filter off the old nervous jim jams and gives them this skedaddle sign, but quick. Now, Wrigley Spearmint gum with that refreshing real spearmint flavor is the favorite of many a war-working guy and gal on account of that flavor is plenty long-lasting. And these days, when we've all got to make everything go as far as we can, that's a mighty solid point. Yowza, yowza. And now, as soon as old Vince, the bass player, gets through reading that book, 20 Ways to Use Up Leftovers, I guess we'll be ready to start. Poor old Vince. He's determined to find out what's cooking. Well, we're going to open with We're All in It. Caesar, if you please. Yowza.
Frontliners, we're all in it now. The Kellys, the Cones, the Smiths and the Jones have got that fighting spirit in their bones. We're all in it, and we'll win it. Beneath dear old glory, we'll write a new story. We're all in it now.
Nicely done, boys. Nicely done. Axel holds that last note a little longer. You noticed that, didn't you? He wants his mother to hear it in Rhode Island. I understand. I will say one thing. You boys really played it. By gosh, you're as hot as the bottom pancake today. Comes now Elise Cooper, our little pixie from Dixie. Say, you're looking mighty sweet today, Elise.
Well, thank you, Maestro.
Your hair is so lovely. It must take you a long time to fix it that way.
Oh, no. It only takes about 10 minutes to do my hair.
10 minutes, huh? Takes me longer than that to find mine. All right, sing your song, honey child.
He's not so handsome, he's not very tall, and on the smart set, he's nothing at all. He was the first one to answer the call, that soldier of mine. He's just a private, just one of the crowd. He's got that something that makes me so proud. He'll keep Old Glory as high as a cloud, that soldier of mine. I wish he knew how much I've been missing him. Every single day we're apart, but I still have the memory of kissing him the day he marched away with my heart. Oh, there I tried not to cry. I kept on smiling while waving goodbye. I know he'll come back, that wonderful guy. Because I love him. How I love that soldier of mine.
Thank you, Elise. That's a great song, That Soldier of Mine. It's a great title, too. And you know, I couldn't help thinking of that soldier of Oz, that sailor of Oz, that Marine of Oz, all those gallant lads in our armed forces, and how it's up to all us citizens to stand behind them, and how best to back them up. Well, the thing to do is to get into the right war job right now. The easiest and surest way to do that is to drop into the office of the United States Employment Service nearest your home. If the manpower shortage in your area is critical, your right war job will be there waiting for you. And if there's no shortage yet, you can enroll for a free training course so that when the time comes, you can step right into the breach. In this great war, my friends, the chips are really down. Let's see to it that our old Uncle Sam holds the winning hand. And now, let me see. Oh, yes. As a complete surprise to everyone, after much coaxing and urging, I've prevailed upon myself to sing. Oh, dear, I'm so lonesome when I'm not around. A brand new song, ladies and gentlemen, about a glamour gal, Tilly the Toiler. I hope you like it. I'm sure you must have heard of Tilly. Tilly the Toiler. Yeah, she drove a million fellows silly. Tilly the Toiler. She quit her job and said farewell to Mr. Simpkins and Mac. She stored her clothes, and now she wears a uniform on her back. She's a whack. She's a whack. Tilly the Toiler, pretty as she can be. Yeah. Tilly the Toiler joined the WAAC. She used to ride in the best of cars, but now she rides in a Jeep that jars. Tilly the Toiler, pretty Tilly's a whack. Hey! Tilly the Toiler, pretty as she can be. You bet. Tilly the Toiler joined the WAAC. When all the boys learned that she left town, they all joined up just to be around. Tilly the Toiler, pretty Tilly's a whack. Hey! Tilly the Toiler, pretty as she can be. Tilly the Toiler joined the WAAC. Make me know it every time she's in its cafe. But now she digs for the USA. Tilly the Toiler, pretty Tilly the whack. Nice going, Mr. Verney. There's a definite place in the world for a voice like yours. Well, thank you, Mr. Deems Taylor. Just what place would you say it was, sir? I don't know, but it ain't radio. How do you like Mr. Taylor saying ain't? Comes now the dear old King's Jesters. Oh, dear. Georgia, you guys, I hate to say this publicly on the radio, but you fellas were late for rehearsal. Where were you?
We were fishing in the Chicago River, Maestro.
Well, how could you fish in the Chicago River? The river's frozen over.
Well, we've worked out a new system. We fish with a saw, a baseball bat, some hot dogs, and some mustard.
Are you kidding?
No. I take the saw and saw a hole in the ice.
Mm-hmm.
Then I hold a hot dog in my hand until the fish comes up to eat it.
Yeah.
He goes away.
Uh-huh.
Then I set the jar of mustard right on the edge of the hole.
So what?
He sees it, and when he comes up to put some mustard on his hot dog, I hit him with the baseball bat.
Oh, what? Hit him with a downbeat, Caesar. What?
I want a zoot suit with a reef fleet, with a drape shape, and a stuff cup to look sharp enough. See my Sunday gal. I want a reef sleeve with a right stripe, and a dress vest with a glad plaid in the latest fad. See my Sunday gal. I want to look keen, so my dream will say, you don't look like the same beau, so keen that you'll scream. Here comes my walking rainbow, so make a zoot suit with the wreath pleat, with the drape shape, and stuff cup to look sharp enough to see my Sunday gal. Zoot suit, wreath pleat, drape shape, sharp enough to see my Sunday gal.
What's she gonna be wearing?
Brown gown, zop top, hip slip, sharp enough to see her Sunday man.
And I want to look keen, so my dream will say, you don't look like the same beau, so keen that she'll scream. Here comes my walking rainbow.
So make a zoot suit, wreath pleat, drape shape, stuff cuff, wreath sleeve, right stripe, dress, dress.
I want a dress fit to kill, so I can give her a thrill.
Fellas, who you fixing to meet?
Gonna meet my Sunday gal.
Nice going, King's Jesters. You are cute with the suit there, really. Incidentally, the King's Jesters want me to announce that they are the original King's Jesters. All others are facsimiles. A little commercial. Yowza. They're celebrating their 48th year together today. Well, I guess that just about brings us to the bottom of the old cracker barrel for today. But come tomorrow, we'll be back again, same time, same station for the Wrigley Spearmint Gum folks. By that time, we'll have some new tunes rehearsed, probably put a switcheroo on an old joke or two. All in all, we'll try to see to it that something is cooking every minute. Because every minute counts with us, just as it does with you guys and gals in war work. You know, when a fellow's working, especially when he's working on a job that calls for doing the same thing over and over again all day long, he's likely to get a bit tense and restless. Sometimes the minutes seem to drag, and the guy's apt to get to wondering if some practical joker started the old clock running backwards. Well, that's the time to yank out a package of Wrigley Spearmint Gum and start chewing. See if it doesn't give you a nice little boost just when you need a break in the old routine. It'll do it if you chew it. That it will. And now the time has come to say a bit of au revoir and goodbye. The time to quit, unfortunately, is drawn nigh. But don't forget, if you want your work to hum, chew good old Wrigley Spearmint Gum. Yowza. So long, a fond cheerio, a bit of a tweet. God bless you, and goodbye.
A war worker with a special skill can often put 100 lesser skilled men and women to work turning out war materials for our fighting men. If you know a trade useful in any kind of war factory, and if you are still in your peacetime job, get into a war job. There's no future in your peacetime job unless we win this war. So for your own future, for our country's future, register for a war job now. Register at your nearest United States Employment Service office. Bernie will return tomorrow at the same time. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Robert, the loving is speedy for me.
Bernie program for Bromo Seltzer, with Carol Bruce, the Bailey sisters, all the lads, and our own musical game. The lads open the program with Cheery Beery Vin. And here he is, back from Hollywood, the old maestro, Ben Burney.
Yowza, yowza, yowza. This is the old maestro, Ben Burney, back in New York after 6 weeks on the West Coast. And I'm mighty proud to say that I made a name for myself in Hollywood. But unfortunately, I can't use it on the radio. But it's good to be back in Mayor LaGuardia's backyard, little old New York. Oh, good old Mayor LaGuardia. You know, I wanted to bring him a present, but I couldn't get a fire engine in my upper berth. What a thrill. What a thrill when I stepped off the train this morning, though. There they were, hundreds of photographers, hundreds of reporters, hundreds of newsreel men, all waiting for Wendell Wilkie.
Hello, Maestro.
Well, Daniel Seymour, how are you, Danny?
Fine, Maestro. Say, I was down at the depot to meet you this morning, but I couldn't find you.
Are you nervous too, Danny? I thought I was the only one. Well, Danny, where did you look?
Car 5, stall 7.
Why, Danny, I did not travel in a horse car.
Oh, no?
No.
Then why was that old lady feeding you sugar?
Well, never mind that, Danny. Tell me, anything new happened while I was away?
Oh, yes, Maestro. The new 6th Avenue subway's running now.
Oh, I know about that. I went to the official opening. I went to the official opening day ceremonies before I left. In fact, the mayor let me throw out the first conductor.
I'll bet you felt proud, Maestro.
Yes, my whole family was honored. My brother Dave took the first ride. My brother Jeff put in the first phony nickel. Really did. The first phony nickel.
A slug?
No, that was my brother Herman.
Well, that subway certainly is an achievement, isn't it, Maestro?
Oh, I don't know, Danny. After all, what's a subway? Only an elevator with fallen arches. But never mind about subways, Danny. I'm anxious to be welcomed back by Carol Bruce. Poor kid, I'll bet she's missed me terribly. I can just imagine how lonesome she was without the old maestro. She used to pick up all the papers that I would drop. Oh, gracious. Think of it, those 6 long weeks without me. I'll bet it must have seemed like 6 years to her. Poor kid, pining away here all the time.
Hello, Maestro.
Why, Carol, did you miss me?
Why, you've been away?
Carol, that's no way to greet me.
I'm sorry, Maestro. I'll try again. There is no greater joy than the return of a loved one. Romeo and Juliet, 3rd act.
A horse, my kingdom for a horse. Charlie's form sheet, 4th race.
Well, Maestro, are you glad to be back in New York?
Well, yes, I am, Carol, except for one thing. Now that I'm back, my mother-in-law's living with us again. I go to the front porch, and there she is, nagging me all the time. I go to the back porch, and there she is, telling me what to do, what songs to play. I tell you, Carol, it's awful.
Well, why don't you get rid of her?
I can't. It's her house.
Oh, Maestro, you're exaggerating. Why, I understand your mother-in-law came to the station to welcome you home.
That she did, Carol, but the first words out of her mouth were, "Where have you been? I haven't heard a nickel from you in weeks."
But Walter Winchell certainly gave you a big welcome back. He even had your picture in his column this morning.
Yeah, I saw that, but I didn't like what he said underneath the picture. The latest dope from Hollywood. Oh, dear. Now the lads, directed by Ben Burney, the poor man's Toscanini, are going to accompany the 2 Bailey gals, the poor man's Andrew sisters. Boogie woogie to you.
Where it began, no
Was it in Brooklyn or Dixie? Nobody cares, long as it goes. It makes you feel hot licksy. Boogie woogie to you, serves you right if you do. It's a study in food for two if you boo 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 boogie woogie to you. Boogie woogie's a hard lick with a heck of a slow kick. It will send your brother, send you quick if you boo 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 boogie woogie to you. It's never a bring down, hauling all hep cats and greeting you gates. We're starting to swing down, hauling all hep cats and greeting you gates. Boogie woogie to you, serves you right if you do. It's a study in food for two if you boo 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 boogie woogie to you. Cats and greeting you gates. We're starting to swing down with the boogie rhythm really race. Boogie woogie to you, serves you right if you do. It's a study in food for two if you boo 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 boogie woogie to you. Boogie, boogie, calling all hep cats and greeting you gates. Boogie woogie 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 to you.
Thank you, Baby Gal. Thank you for helping the old master. And now, Danny Seymour, let's hear you help the good people that listen in, who may be holding their heads right now.
Oh, friends, if your head is aching, be sensible. Don't use mere single-acting pain deadeners that only do part of the job. Get quick three-way relief from Bromo Seltzer. You see, Bromo Seltzer not only relieves the pain in your head fast, but it also goes to work right away on the upset stomach and jittery nerves that so often accompany a common headache. Now, if you get frequent, long, drawn-out headaches, see your doctor. But for ordinary headaches that keep you from doing your work right and from having a good time, depend on Bromo Seltzer the way millions have for over 50 years. Use as directed on the label. And if Bromo Seltzer doesn't give you quick, more thorough relief than anything you've ever used, your druggist will refund your money.
Fair enough, good people. Yowza, fair enough. And Daniel, in our absence, your voice has lost none of its dulcet appeal, my boy.
Thank you.
And now come say it with a song. Will you please explain that too, Daniel?
I certainly will. Each week, you listeners have a chance to win $5 and a big bottle of Bromo Seltzer. All you have to do is send in 2 song titles from which we can build a song story. Mail them to Ben Burney, Box 666, New York City, together with a Bromo Seltzer box top. Now, you can get a convenient entry blank at your drugstore. We'll make up the story around your 2 song titles, but don't forget, be sure to enclose a Bromo Seltzer box top with your entries. Our game is loads of fun, and you listeners will enjoy playing at home, too. Now, you'll get the idea as we go along.
All right, Danny. Now, are our 2 teams of 2 guys and 2 gals ready?
That they are, Maestro, and here they are.
On behalf of the old alma mater, Bromo Seltzer, I bid thee welcome, good people. Now, before we start the game, I'd like to explain that the 2 members of the winning team will get to compete in a final round to determine which of them wins the Bromo Seltzer bonus of 25 smackaroos, in addition to the money that they can scoop out of yon bowl of silver. Now, Danny, bring up the first 2 opponents.
They're right at the microphone, Maestro.
All right, we'll take the young lady first. Your name, please?
Mrs. Sophia King.
Mrs. Sophia King. Where are you from, Miss King?
New York.
New York, and may I ask your occupation?
Housewife.
Oh, a housewife. Charming,
Yes, sir.
charming. Do you bake?
I certainly do.
You bake biscuits?
And how?
And how, huh? My wife bakes some biscuits. I sold them to the New York Rangers for pucks. Now, good luck to you, Mr. Fire King. Young man, will you please step up? What is your name, sir?
John Seidlich.
A little louder, sir.
John Seidlich.
Seidlich. What do you do for, where are you from, Mr. Seidlich?
Brooklyn.
Oh, a Brooklyn guy. Hey, wonderful. What is your occupation, John?
Marine insurance.
Oh, you sell marine insurance. You insure things on the ocean?
That's right.
Uh-huh. Could you insure Winchell's water on the brain? I mean, could you do anything with that? Well, anyhow, you get the first question. This is a little story concerning geology. Are you an advanced student of geology, sir? No?
No, I'm not.
Well, then you're safe. Neither am I. Anyhow, this story is about a body of water which starts from its source, flows halfway to the ocean, and then gives up. What do we call it? What do we call that body of water, sir? Come on, don't be lazy now, John. It ain't the East River either. Come on, John, now you're lazy. What'll Brooklyn say? They're well represented here, too.
Swanee River?
Not Swanee River, no. Oh, he's lazy, isn't he?
Lazy River?
Lazy River. Hooray, I didn't help him either. All right, John. Now, young lady, on this lazy river, we find a boat. When the river stops, the men have to get out and pull it to the shore. You understand?
Yes.
Now, tell me, what song do these men sing as they pull the boat to the shore? What do they sing?
The Volga Boatman.
The Volga Boatman. Hooray for the gas. And that ends round one of Say It With the Song.
And here are the opponents for round two, Maestro.
Young man, will you please step up? We'll take you first. Your name, please.
Jimmy McHugh.
Jimmy McHugh. Where are you from?
Orange, New Jersey.
New Jersey. Hey. Orange, New Jersey. What is your profession, sir?
I'm a musician.
Oh, you're a musician. Well, we could use... I was just going to say we could use a musician on this program. There'll be a little salary cutting after tonight. Well, good luck to you, sir. Young lady, may I ask your name, please? Step right up.
Tessie Conjemi.
What was that, Tessie?
Tessie Conjemi.
Who's doing the quiz here, Tessie?
I don't know.
Where are you from, Tessie?
Bronx.
Hooray for the Bronx. What is your profession?
Artificial flowers.
You make artificial flowers?
Yes.
Well, you got nothing on me. I make artificial jokes. Well, Tessie, this is the story of a branch of my family. My Uncle John used to spend all his time shooting dice. Now, tell me, how, my Uncle John would usually start a dice game right after dinner. Now, how long would he play? Oh, come on, Tessie. Now, Tessie, how long would he play? Has nothing to do with the day. Did you ever get hooked up in a poker game, and you played... You know what I mean? You're trying to get even. You know that feeling? How long did he play, Tessie? Audience! All through the night, Tessie. Better luck next time. Now, Jimmy McHugh. To continue the story of my uncle's life, he finally ended up in the numbers game. And one day they handed him number 158 straight from the fishbowl. Now, in about a year from now, what song will my Uncle John's family be singing? What song will they be singing?
When Johnny Comes Marching Home.
Hooray for New Jersey. That's right. That ends round two. Say it with the song.
And $5 and a large-sized bottle of Bromo Seltzer go to Mrs. Rose Horn of New York City and to Miss Lucille Betts of North Hollywood, California for sending us those musical titles. And now here are your first two opponents back for round three, Maestro.
All right. John Sidelake from Brooklyn. Here's the story of another branch of my family, my horses. While we're waiting for my racehorse to finish a race, what song does his mother sing? What song does the horse neigh? Now, Johnny, try and think. Have you ever wandered away from home, young man? Or have you always stayed in Brooklyn? What do you think this title is? Oh, where... Audience! Where is my wandering boy tonight, John? All right, Mr. Fire King. One day my horse started a race out in California. A few months later, where did we find him? Where do we find my wandering horse?
Georgia.
Georgia, that's right. Hooray. And that ends round three of Say It With the Song.
And here are the second opponents back for round four, Maestro.
Jimmy McHugh. We portray a little romantic story. You know what romance is. Just bill and coo. She coos and you get the bills. You know that, you see. Anyway, this is the story of a wee bonny lassie in Scotland who got married. What is her name? now you ought to know that. I'm sure you've heard of her. She's at least 100 years old.
Bonnie Baker?
Bonnie Baker,
Annie,
no.
Annie Laurie.
Annie Laurie, that's right. Bonnie Baker. Wait till she gets a hold of you. Now, Tessie. Now, don't be frightened, Tessie. Step up to the microphone, honey girl. Now, Miss Kanjimi, Annie Laurie married her boyfriend. She was very happy until one night she heard him say in his sleep, what?
My dear Nellie Gray.
What did she hear him say in his sleep?
Oh, my dear Nellie Gray.
Darling Nellie Gray. Oh, I will give her. Good for you. And that ends round 4 of Say It With a Song.
And $5 in a large-sized bottle of Bromo Seltzer go to Mrs. Sally Levy of Brooklyn, New York, and Mrs. Hazel Marcus of Gary, Indiana, for sending us those song titles.
Now, before the final round, to find out who gets the Bromo Seltzer of $25, come on out here, Carol Bruce. I want to speak to you, honey child. I know that you just finished and practically out of breath from running over here from Louisiana Purchase. I haven't given you a formal introduction yet, have I? Carol Bruce, the one and only. Yowzy, yowzy, yowzy. You know, Carol, I want to tell you something, Carol. While I was in Hollywood, Shirley Ross would always sing a duet with me.
Well, if Shirley can do it, so can I.
Yeah, and before Shirley would sing, she would take my hand in hers.
If Shirley can do it, so can I.
And then she would put her head on my shoulder.
If Shirley can do it, so can I.
And then just before she would sing, she would lift up her head and kiss me.
If Shirley can do it, she's welcome to it.
Sing, Carol, sing.
You walk by, enchanting as a dream. You walk by, and dim the sunlight's gleam. You speak words and shame the birds that sing. Your smile is softer than the touch of spring. You walk by, and children pause at play. You walk by, December seems like May. Heaven is right here and not above when you walk by, my love. You speak words and shame the birds that sing. Your smile is softer than the touch of spring. You walk by, and children pause at play. You walk by, December seems like May. Heaven is right here and not above when you walk by, my love.
Beautiful song, Carol. I can see your fan mail going up already. Before we knows it, you'll be putting as many letters away as Bromo Seltzer. And that's a plenty. Just listen to this one from Mrs. Kate Bradley of New York City. She writes, Dear Mr. Burney, looking at one of your ads the other day reminded me that for 3 generations over a period of some 50 years, my family has used Bromo Seltzer for their headaches. It was on the advice of my mother that I first started taking Bromo Seltzer more than 30 years ago. And now, whenever I and my own daughter have headaches, we find that Bromo Seltzer almost immediately makes us feel better. Not just by relieving the headache, but by settling the stomach and quieting the nerves, too. I can honestly say in all sincerity, Mr. Burney, that Bromo Seltzer helps give me the gratifying and complete relief that I wish for. Well, thank you, Mrs. Bradley, for them kind words. I hopes our listeners will heed your advice.
Yes, friends, why don't you take the advice of people who've used Bromo Seltzer for so long? Try Bromo Seltzer and see if it doesn't give you more thorough relief than anything you've ever used. Get it in one of the smaller sizes first, and then I'm sure you'll always want to keep a big bottle on hand at home and where you work. Get quick three-way relief from common headaches and headache miseries when and where you need it.
Now, Danny, which team is the winners?
The gals are the winners,
Well,
Maestro.
my heartiest felicitations. Now, gals, we'll get on with the final round to decide who gets the $25 in addition to getting that big chance at that bowl of silver. All right, now we'll take you, Miss Sophia King. When I was a little boy, my father used to put me in my bassinet in the sunny valley. And my brothers Dave and Jeff used to amuse themselves by dropping stones at me. What song did I sing? What's the song, Miss Sophia?
Rocked in the cradle of the deep.
That's right, Miss Sophia. You've got one hand on that 25 smackaroos. Now, Tessie Kanjimi. Now, the whole Bronx is tuned in on you. I know that. They're getting you by way of California and New Mexico. Now, look here. One day, Winchell was walking along, and suddenly a squirrel saw him and chased him up a tree. For reasons best known to the squirrel. When did this happen? When did this happen to Winchell?
Walking through the park one day.
While strolling through the park one day. Oh, don't be bashful, Tessie. All right, we'll give you one for that. Now, Sophia, don't look so perplexed, little girl. You're a housewife, you know, and you've got to be ready for anything. Here is one that will test your general knowledge. The title is in 3 parts. The first is the name of a little girl who went through a looking glass. The second is the name of a man very close to you. And the third is a part of a door. What is it? What is her name?
Alice Ben Bolt.
Alice Ben Bolt, that's right. Now, Tessie. Now, look here. Don't look so bored, my dear. There's a lot of money in this thing. You can bet on the last race at Hialeah tomorrow if you get this one. I once bought a car, and it sometimes happens, Tessie, I got behind in my payments. A little man named Sam from the finance company started trailing me. And knowing that Sam was nearsighted, I only took my car out when? When did I take my car out, Tessie?
No.
Oh, come on, gloam along there and see what you can do with the thing. When did I take it? It wasn't in the daytime. Oh, answer it, Tessie. You must know that. Your mother, I'm sure, sang that song to you.
I don't know.
Oh, you're moaning, Tessie. Try and get the thing. You can't moan the wrong title. Audience! In the gloaming. Well, too bad. And that ends the final payoff round of Say It with a Song. Poor Tessie, all she kept saying is, I don't know. Now, in just a minute, we'll award the prizes. But anyhow, Tessie, you get a nice chance at that bowl of silver, you know. Right now, the Baileys, Carol Bruce, and the old man are going to do the old man.
We know a man you ought to see. He's the top in the orchestra. What a man, he's a shining star. Mr. Rhythm with a capital R.
The old maestro plays so grand. He's the head man in the band. Knick-a-knack, a polawacka, jing-a-saw. When he plays, they crowd the floor.
He's a pop, he has fun. He's the public swingster #1. Knick-a-knack, a polawacka, jing-a-saw. He's the guy they're shouting for.
Hear ye, hear ye. Papa's giving out swing time. Get together, it's sing time. Nick-a-knock-a-pallywop, Josh to you.
The old maestro, bless him so, he taught me the swing I know. Knick-a-knack, a polywacka all the day. Come on, maestro, take it away.
Hiya, Wes. Hiya, Job. Are you ready to hit the chimney down the bellows side? Now truck on down, you swing school grads, just gather round. Meet the lads. Frankie Myers toots the horn. You should hear him swing that corn. He was there when Jive was born. Nick Brodeur plays piano every night until mañana. Music in the Dushin manner. Charlie Castaldo plays trombone. You should hear him make it moan. Why, he's got rhythm all his own. Georgie Bones plays so slick, you should hear him slap that stick. A double slasher is Georgie Bones. Joe Bowers steals the show. Hear his trumpet moaning low. He taught Gabriel how to blow. Ray Michaels plays hot licks. Ray give out and bang them sticks. Man, oh man, he's full of tricks.
Extra! Extra! When the band is in action, who's the feature attraction? Knick-knack, pollywhack, that's our pop.
Come on, maestro, play that fiddle. Swing it hot right off the griddle.
Okay, Carol, hand me down that thing, and old Cat Bernie, he'll show you how to swing. What is this, mutiny?
That's all, you hootie.
Now, you gals, thank you very much. You gals being the winners, step up to yon bowl of silver for your just reward. The bowl is full of coin of the realm. You'll each get to keep as much of them coins as you can scoop out with a teaspoon in 10 seconds. Are you ready? Dip. There they go. Oh, look at the girls from the Bronx. They're very attentive. Take your time, honey. The more time you take, the more money Bromo will sell to keep. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Thank you very much. Now, the two men being the losers, Mr. McHugh and the young man from Brooklyn, you only get to dip for 5 seconds. Are you ready? Dip! And may the best man win. Well, I wish you'd see those men go. You'd think that they were really knocking off an omelet. Well, hold it. Thank you. And the winner, Miss Sophia King, $25 as a Bromo Seltzer bonus.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you for coming up here. Yowza, yowza, yowza. You know, good people, the old maestro is not naturally a serious guy at all. He likes to have fun, and he likes you to have fun. That's why he's always serious when he talks to you about Bromo Seltzer, which helps you feel like having fun again. Ah, yes, when that old noggin of yours starts aching and throbbing, there's nothing like a bit of the old tried and true Bromo Seltzer to start putting you back in circulation. It easeth the pain in ye head, and moreover, it helpeth to settle ye upset tummy and calm ye jangled nerves. In the words of James Whitcomb Burney, when your cocoa's aching fit to bust, Bromo Seltzer's what to trust. And now the time has come. Say a bit of so long and good night. It's about time, my friends, to turn out the old light. Until next Tuesday night when possibly you all may tune in again, the old maestro sure enough hopes that things turn out all right. So long, ladies and gentlemen. This is Ben Burney, the old maestro, and all the lads, wishing you happiness, prosperity, the most of the best of, and hoping all your troubles sure enough vanish out of sight. Don't forget, if there's aching in your domo, just take a bit of good old bromo. So long, a fond cheerio, a bit of a tweet-tweet. God bless you. And now, good night.
This is Dan Seymour again, friends. Remember our musical game. Every week, a new and complete contest. Only entries postmarked between now and next Tuesday midnight will be considered for the broadcast of 2 weeks from now. This musical quiz is open to everyone in the United States and Canada. Decisions of the judges will be final. Send your 2 song titles with a Bromo Seltzer box top to Ben Burney, Box 666, New York City. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, Pabst Blue Ribbon Beer, America's biggest seller, presents Ben Burney, the old maestro, and all the lads.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. A happy, felicitous, splendiferous, will somebody please stop me, evening to you all. This is Ben Burney, the old maestro, and all the lads in high good spirits tonight. And we got good reason to be in fine central, too. Why? You ask me why, eh? Because on this here radio program tonight, we are going to feature the songs from that Paramount super production, which is soon going to be released, called Shoot the Works. Shoot the Works, in which the old maestro and all the lads are going to appear. That is, unless they get wise to us. And what's more, we've got gathered here tonight the most stupendous, colossal, gigantic, terrific cast of stars that's ever appeared on any single radio program. That's Hollywood talk for a swell gang of performers. And believe me, ladies and gentlemen, they are a swell gang of performers. But then something which ain't Hollywood talk is the fact that Blue Ribbon beer is America's biggest seller. Yowza, just think of it. America's biggest seller. And the reason? Well, I'm going to tell you. Of course, it ain't no secret. Millions know it. That's why Americans prefer it. It's America's biggest seller because Pabst Blue Ribbon beer is nourishing and refreshing and brimful of good cheer, too. Why, doggone it, it's America's biggest seller simply because it's America's best beer. So healthy. Well, I started to tell you about this Shoot the Works picture, which Paramount is just about to be about finishing. I'm so excited tonight, honestly, I'm mixed up in my syllables. Well, anyhow, in the opening of this picture, ladies and gentlemen, we start out on a truck, ballyhooing a flagpole sitter. That is myself and four of the lads. We're kind of low down, very ragged and very poor. Incidentally, this is taken from real life. And the number we do there on that truck is "For Your Ears Burning Baby." Yowza. Burning baby. I talked about you last night. Tell me, were your ears burning, baby? I said you were such a delight. Told everyone I chanced to meet how really too divine you are. How adorable, how caressable, and that you were simply such a darling. Well, baby, I told them that you were okay. Where I went, you were the topic of conversation. My heart is burning. How thrilling it really would be if my ears were burning and you said nice little things about me. Well done, my lads, well done. That was For Your Ears Burning Baby, ladies and gentlemen. The first picture, or rather the first number in Shoot the Works. You know, I told you about the flagpole sitter in the opening of the picture. Well, the chap who's the sitter on that flagpole is here right by my side. You guys and you gals have seen him in many and many a picture. You've seen him in Come On Marines, and it happened one night. You'll soon see him in 20th Century. He's one of the finest lads, ladies and gentlemen, I've had the pleasure of working with. None other than that great comedian of the silent screen and that great comedian of the talkies, Roscoe Carnes. Everybody, how's that?
Thank you very much, Ben. Thanks kindly for that nice introduction. I don't deserve it, but I'll take it. And speaking of the silent days reminds me of the fact that I used to be seen and not heard. Now I'm being heard and not seen. Well, maybe it's just as well. Who knows?
Incidentally, folks, Roscoe is the hardest working actor in our picture. He croons, he plays the clarinet, he does acrobatics, he even has a fight with a columnist.
Yes, but I still think you should have played that part, Ben. You know, you've had a lot of experience fighting columnists.
Say, Roscoe, what makes you think he's a columnist?
Well, I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, good old Winchola. You know, ladies and gentlemen, Roscoe's really not such a handsome chap, but he does have a handsome wife and two handsome kiddies, Roscoe Jr. and Mary Jane, two very handsome kiddies. How's that?
Well, Maestro, handsome is as handsome does.
That's right, Roscoe. What do you do that's handsome?
What do I do that's handsome? Why, I drink that America's bestseller that you're always talking about.
Mighty handsome of you, Roscoe. Mighty handsome of you. You know, it's well chap, that Roscoe. You know, our part of this picture, ladies and gentlemen, is sort of like an erasure algebra story. We start in the little Chinese. First, we start on the back end of a truck, then a little Chinese restaurant, then we go to a handsome Russian nightclub. From chop suey to caviar, so to say. And while we're working in the chop suey place called the Yellow Dragon, we do a number written by a couple of the lads in our outfit, Walt Bullock and Al Gehring. The title is A Bowl of Chop Suey and Yui. And the Paramount crowd thought it was so good they stuck it into the picture. Despite the Japanese hands-off policy, I shall mumble the words in my Manchukuo baritone. Forgive me, forgive me.
All I want is a bowl of chop suey, a bowl of chop suey and Yui, a table in the corner for two-y, with a bowl of chop suey and Yui.
Now the old maestro has gone kind of chinky. Am I mortified? Strike me pinky. There's no extra charge for all this hooey, with a bowl of chop suey for two-y.
Sing a little sing-song, funny little sing-song, tinky little Chinese tune.
Hungy-dungy-fungy, hung-cow-mung-cow-young-cow.
That means Annie doesn't live here anymore, cow.
We all like a bowl of chop suey. Oh, I don't like the stuff, it's too gooey. He don't like the stuff, it's too gooey.
Why, remind me to cut your salarooey.
Oi, little shiny lanterns, red, white, and blue, playing in the evening breeze.
Sembly oompa woompa, sembly oompa poola, sembly oota tola, you-la. Sembly oota pa, sembly oota lava, su.
Hungy-dungy-fungy, hung-cow-mung-cow-young-cow.
That means Winchell isn't peeking anymore. A bowl of chop suey and Yui. You know, ladies and gentlemen, now that you've met Roscoe Carnes, I want you tonight to meet the little gal, the little lady who plays the part of his sweetheart in this here picture. And believe me, she is a sweetheart. She has not only endeared herself to all the lads in this here outfit, but to everyone on the Paramount lot. She's charming, she's coy, she's coquettish, and believe me, it gives me a great deal of pleasure, a great pit in my heart to present to you the very personable little Arline Judd. Yowza. Come on, Arline, say something.
Well, Maestro, I just heard all those nice things you said about me, and I feel kind of ashamed of myself.
Why, what do you mean, Arline?
Well,
I don't understand.
I don't know. I just heard all those nice things you said, that I was coy and coquettish and a nice girl, and I'm ashamed and embarrassed.
Why, Arline, I don't understand you. What's the matter?
Well, after hearing all those nice things you just said, and I like all you lads yowzer with a paps in the art, but I have to admit that I still think Wayne King has the best orchestra on the air.
Oh, yowza. Yowza. Well, let that be a lesson to me. This is Lady Bernie speaking, giving you the bite test. You know, every picture has a theme song, and the theme song of Shoot the Works was written by that great songwriting team, Mac Gordon and Harry Revell. I think these boys have outdone themselves by writing the theme song of our picture, the title of which is With My Eyes Wide Open, I'm Dreaming. I'm dreaming. It's going to be sung by Frank Prince. You know, Frank has attracted a lot of attention out here. Some took him for Clark Gable, others took him for Cary Grant, and Eddie Oliver, our piano player, took him for $10 in a crap game the other day. If you hear a buzzing on this here microphone, that'll be Frank putting the B on Eddie for that 10.
Afraid that I'll find this lovely thrill is just a silly illusion. With my eyes wide open, I'm dreaming. Do I deserve such a break? Pinch me to prove I'm awake. I can't believe that you're really
Nice going, Frank. Nice going. And now, ladies and gentlemen, a very pleasurable duty falls on the young shoulders. I'm going to introduce the lady who follows us throughout all our adventures in this here picture. She plays the role of the Countess, and plays it as no other actress in Hollywood could play it. She is one of the greatest comedians on the screen, and one of the greatest character actresses. She is beloved both here in Hollywood and abroad. You've seen her innumerable times on the screen, ladies and gentlemen, and wherever the theater is known, this lady is considered a great, great artist. I know you'll pardon the thrill in my voice as I present to you the distinguished lady of our theater, Miss Alison Skipworth.
Thank you, Mr. Burney. I wish I could believe you. I'm always doing the most extraordinary things in the most extraordinary places. Sometimes I think I'll go mad. I said once that I would, and then the electrician said, well, don't worry, Miss Skipper, that won't hurt you. And you don't have to be sane. And you don't have to be crazy to get on in the movies. But it helps.
Thank you. And you know, ladies and gentlemen, there's a bit of a lump in my throat as I publicly express my appreciation on behalf of all the lads in this here outfit, and there's 20 of us, for falling in the capable hands of this great director who I'm going to present to you now for our first picture. It's possibly our last, but nevertheless, I cannot help expressing publicly my appreciation for falling into the hands of a chap who, in my humble estimation, is one of the greatest directors of the motion picture and of the cinema world. You've seen Cimarron and Are These Our Children and many, many other great screen epics that he's directed. Mr. Wesley Ruggles.
Thanks, Maestro. I suppose being the director, I must keep up the dignity of the troupe. Is that right?
Yowza.
All right, I'll do that by telling all you lads and all you lassies that the old Maestro and his gang are about the swellest bunch of fellas I've had the pleasure of working with, and I mean that, really. And in return, I want to thank you, Maestro, and all the swell things and the nice things you said about me. But honestly, Maestro, I mean, all those nice things you said and all, I'm kind of embarrassed, you know. I don't really, I don't...
Now, listen here, Wesley. You're not going to tell me that you consider Wayne King the greatest orchestra leader.
Oh, no, not that, Ben. I think George Olsen is.
Oh! That's terrific. It's mighty, mighty nice and gracious of you, Wesley. Wesley Ruggles' great, and famous brother is here, too, Mr. Charlie Ruggles. He's not in our picture, but I think we ought to give him a big hand before he goes to the practice. How's that? You know, now, ladies and gentlemen, we come to a number that we do in the Varsity Club. We start in this picture in the Chinese restaurant, then we work ourselves up to a Varsity Club. And working with us there is a little gal from Mississippi. You know, several years ago, she was acclaimed the most beautiful girl in the universe. She was featured in the Follies and the Vanities. She has already created a sensation in 2 Paramount pictures. She's beautiful, charming, talented, witty, and what we call a regular gal. Miss Dorothy Dell. Everybody.
Wait a minute, Maestro. Don't say all those swell things about me. I just bought a new hat today, and if you keep that up, I'll have to go back and get a size larger. I don't want to do that because I like it just as it is, don't you?
Yowza. I like the gal just the way she is, too. Listen, Dorothy, I wish you and Frank Prince would sing the song you do together in the Varsity Club in our picture. That song, you know, Do I Love You? And do it just the way you did it there, will you?
Okay, Maestro.
Does the grass grow? Does the wind blow? Does the stream flow? Well, if they do and know they do, then I love you. Is my love true? Is the star bright? Is the daylight? Is the snow white? Well, if they are, then you know they are. My love is true. But even if the grass didn't grow, and even if a star didn't shine, I wouldn't mind the rain or the snow if you were mine. Do I need you? Does a flame burn? Does the world turn? Does my heart yearn? Well, if they do, and you know they do, then I need you.
Thank you, Dorothy, but just a moment. You're not going to get away with that. You know, a while ago we played the theme song of our picture, and I want you to just sing one chorus of the song in as much as you introduce it in the picture, will you? With my eyes wide open.
With my eyes wide open, I'm dreaming, and it be true, I'm holding you close to my heart. With my eyes wide open, I'm dreaming. You're with me now, sharing a vow never to part. I'm so afraid to close my eyes, afraid that I'll find this lovely thrill is just a silly illusion. With my eyes wide open, I'm dreaming. You, I deserve such a break. Hint me to pray. I can't believe that you're really mine.
Thank you 1,000 times, Dorothy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the columnist of this here picture. And honestly, it gives me a great thrill to introduce my old pal here. He and I appeared in a show together about 8 or 9 years ago. A show called Here's How, that went over with the LeBlanc. You've seen this chap in a great many pictures. And it's really, well, honestly, I know you'll pardon my embarrassment this evening, introducing so many of my friends and appreciating their niceness in coming here tonight. I want you to join me in greeting William Frawley, Bill Frawley. How's that? He's a gentleman, a scholar, and a gentleman golfer. Bill Frawley. How's that?
Take it easy, Benjaminus. Take it easy. My dear maestro, you know, an introduction of that kind befuddles me no little. No little. So here you are in Hollywood, maestro, trying to crash in on our picture racket, are you?
Yowza.
I hope you make it, or like it. You know, I think it'd be a cinch to crash in on your radio racket, if you don't mind my saying.
Is that so? You really think so,
I
eh?
think so, yes. All you do is, turn on a theme song and then hum through with a little yowza yowzers. Make a few silly remarks about good old Blue Ribbon, and you're through. You want me to show you how easy I think it is?
Yowza.
Give me a hunk of that theme song, boys. Is that the way you get them started? I could start them easier with a bottle of good old Blue Ribbon. Anyhow, here we go, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, greetings and salutations, etc., etc., and a good old battered up etc. This is, forgive me, folks, forgive me. This is the old maestro, Bill Frawley, with all the little Frawlolas. We're about to bring to you a bit of a program for you ears. Forgive me, but don't forget me. And don't forget dear old Blue Ribbon, folks. The best beer of all, for all. Yowza. I hope you like it.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Bill. And ladies and gentlemen, we have with us another swell and distinguished performer of the screen and of the theater.
He's been out here a great many years, and I want to tell you I feel safe in telling you that I'm not exaggerating when I qualify him as one of the most popular men in Hollywood. I refer to my old pal, Lou Cody. Everybody. Yowza.
Thanks, Ben. You refer to my being out here a great many years. I have been. I've been 19 years fooling him out here. You've only been here 6 weeks. So I think you still have a chance in spite of Winchell. I don't know what that band, or at least what you've got on that band, that they stick to you. They're optimistic, to say the least. But I will speak for and from my heart. I hope that when you leave here, you won't say goodbye. You'll just say au revoir.
Thank you very much, Joe. You know, I cannot let this evening pass without paying a bit of tribute, ladies and gentlemen, to Claude Binion, who wrote the story, and last and decidedly not least, our producer, Al Lewis, of the famous firm of Lewis and Gordon, who has produced so many great hits on Broadway. It's really been a great kick appearing with this troupe, and I want to apologize also for the non-appearance of our featured player, Jack Oakey, who unfortunately became slightly ill this morning, and Jack just telephoned over his regrets. He's one of the swellest performers, ladies and gentlemen, and I know that you'll join with me in wishing him a very, very quick convalescence. The boys are playing the old theme song, With My Eyes Wide Open I'm Dreaming. Well, that's just what millions of Americans are doing right now. With their eyes wide open, they are looking for that Pabst Blue Ribbon beer sign so that they can stop their dreaming and wrap their lips around a cold, foaming glass of good old Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. You know, ladies and gentlemen, it was kind of a dream that made Pabst Blue Ribbon beer what it is today. It was the dream of the makers of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer to make the best darn beer that can be produced. And it's a dream that has come true so often. The American people have made Pabst Blue Ribbon beer America's biggest seller. That ends the story, and it's more than a story. It's an epic performance that begins with the expert selection of grains and extends clear through every process of brewing with patient skill and scientific accuracy. But never mind that. Just you try a glass of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer, America's biggest seller, and you'll know why it is America's biggest seller. Because Easter or Wester, Norther or Souther, it is the best beer that ever passed your mouther, so help me. And now the time has come to lend thine ears to Au revoir pleasantries. Au revoir pleasantries. Think of us when requesting your theme. Until the next time when, please think of us again. Keep the good old maestro always in your esteem. Yowza. Au revoir. This is Ben Burney, ladies and gentlemen, and all the lads, wishing you a bit of pleasantry. May good luck and happiness, success, and good health, and good cheer attend your scheme. And now, we've got to leave you here. Don't forget that good old Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Au revoir. They're pushing me off the air.
The Pabst Blue Ribbon program reaches you each week at this time. This program has come to you from the NBC RKO studios in Hollywood, California. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
KFI Los Angeles, Earl C. Anthony Incorporated.
Come in. Are you Justice of the Peace, Bernie? Why, yes, I am, son. What can I do for you?
Well, my girl, her and I we want to get married.
Well, you came to the right man. If I can find my specs here, you're as good as spliced. Oh, here they are. Now, just step over here and we'll get the knot tied quicker than you can say Bill Robinson.
Oh, I'm so nervous. Do you think
think we're doing the right thing, Snooky Puss?
Oh, I think so, Lammy Pie. What do you think, Mr. Justice?
Well, you know what Socrates said about getting married. Marriage is a game of give and take. What you don't give, she takes. Now, do you take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife?
Yeah, man, you can say that again.
And you, young lady, you promise to love, honor, and all stuff like that there?
I do.
That did it. You're his, he's yours. That'll be a sawbuck, please.
Oh, here you are, sir, and thank you very much.
Well, tell me, young man, where are you going on your honeymoon?
Well, Mr. Justice, it's like this. We're both employed in war production work, and we don't feel we ought to take time off right now. Instead of taking in Niagara Falls, well, we'd rather stay right on the old assembly line and take a few falls out of our enemies.
Spoken like a true American, son. I wish I had a swell wedding present to give you, but I ain't got one handy. But here's something I want you to take along to work with you, because I know you're going to find it right helpful.
Oh, Wrigley Spearmint Gum.
Yeah.
Well, thanks a lot. We always keep Wrigley Spearmint handy on the job with us. It's been a great help.
Well, lots of war workers say the same thing, son, and I'm glad you folks are enjoying it. So good luck to you, and when you pass this way again, drop in and see me. Say you boys were really inspired. And what a downbeat Caesar gave her that number. You know why? Caesar's charming little mother's in the control room. Caesar Patrilla's mother. Let's give her a big hand. Make her take a bow. Stand up, Ma. Yowza. That's fine. Give Ma a bow. Maybe I'll get invited up there for some pasta fagioli sometime. Oh, dear. That was really very, very wonderful. And now, let me see. Our leading lady, little Gail Robbins. The dockyard, Diana Durbin. Gaily Pie, come here, honey child. What's cooking?
Well, Maestro, some of the Navy boys up at Great Lakes Naval Training Station have written me an awfully nice letter and asked me to sing Knock Me a Kiss.
Oh, well, that's wonderful, Gailikins. Anything the Navy wants from this here outfit, they get. By gosh, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a sailor. But my father knocked the tar out of me. Oh, forgive me. Hoist the anchor, she said.
I like chicken, no mistake. But baby, if you insist, I'll cut out cake just for your sake. Baby, come on and knock me a kiss. I like pie, I hope you die. Just get a load of this. Man, when you get high, oh, doggone that pie. Baby, come on and knock me a kiss. When you press your lips to mine, was then I understood they taste like candy, brandy and wine. of jam and no flim flam. Man, scratch that off my leg. Oh, this ain't no jam. The jam can scram. Darling, oh, knock me a kiss.
Thank you. That was Wee Bonnie Gail Robbins. Lieutenant Orrin Tucker will get after you, Gail, dear. You know, at that, Gail, I think you gave the sailors a few minutes of right smooth sailing with your little song. And I hope all our listeners in war production work will let themselves in for some of that nice smooth sailing they'll get as they keep a package of Wrigley's Spearmint Gum handy on the job. And now comes the musical highlight of the evening, a banjo solo. You know, a lot of the lads out in dear old Hawaii have asked us for a banjo solo. Let me get it. You know, the banjo, my friends, is really traditional with Americans. And Ashton Stevens, the eminent dramatic critic, is just as enthusiastic about the old American custom of playing the banjo, as the old maestro is about the old American custom of chewing gum. So this banjo solo is being played for the first time on our broadcast. In fact, the first time on the air. The title is Pick Yourself a Banjo and Play American. It's going to be played by one of our new lads, Ralph Mazza, who really plays a Mazza banjo. Give it to him, Caesar. Give it. Thank you, Mazza. Come in and see us again. Yowza? You know, I just got an idea that maybe Ashton Stevens will get his old banjo come here and he and I play a fiddle duet someday for the war workers. That would really be something. And have Les Paul referee the whole thing. I know he won't find the melody either. And now once more comes our singing ensemble. This group is what is known in musical circles as a mixed chorus. This chorus is not only mixed, it's bewildered. The song they're going to do is We'll Win Through, and our singers have asked me to join them. Who asked it? Don't answer that, Caesar. Play.
The mountain steep, the clouds are high to see and steep. We've got to batter down the wall of steel. But we'll cross the road and sail the sea and fly the clouds to victory if we put our shoulders to the wheel.
We'll win through. We always do.
It won't be easy picking, but we make this vow that we'll pull through. We always do.
We never took a licking, and we won't stop now. We've got so many things to fight with.
We'll back our might with faith and hope and trust, and we'll win through. We always do. We can, we will, we must.
Washington at Valley Ford fought on because he knew that victory meant liberty, and he won through. A nation split asunder back in 1862, but Lincoln fought to save our land, and he won through. And then in 1917, our hopes for victory grew when General Pershing took command, and he won through. Today, our worthy president expressed these words of trust. He said that we'll win through again. That we'll win through again. We can. We will. We must. Thank you, children. Thank you. Bless you. Bless you. And now, if time permits, a bit of George Gershwin's Somebody Loves Me. I hope you like it. Somebody Loves Me. Dear, dear Myrna. Well, as the fellow said when the toboggan hit a bump and headed for a tree, this is where I get off. Well, we'll be coasting down your way again come this time Monday for the Wrigley Spearman Gump folks, and we sure hope you'll all join us. Meanwhile, I'd like to say a word to the little woman who keeps the home fires burning, especially the fires under that meat and potatoes. Tomorrow, being Saturday, you'll be moseying through the shop, buying stuff for over the weekend. Well, there's a lot of things you'll be needing, but if you happen to find your favorite storekeeper's shelves a little bit low on things that you used to just ask for and get, don't be impatient. These are war times. Tain't his fault. I hope you'll keep in mind that he's doing the best he can to keep you supplied with the things that you need. And for instance, if he should be out of Wrigley Spearman Gum at the moment, well, take my word for it, the Wrigley Spearman Gum folks are doing all they can to keep him supplied so that you'll be able to put a package or two in your man's lunch bucket. And that, good people, and so. Now the time has come to lend thine ears to a bit of au revoir and goodbye. The time to quit, unfortunately, is drawing nigh. But don't forget, if you want your work to hum, to good old Wrigley Spearman Gum, yowza. So long, the Fonterio, a bit of a tweet. God bless you, and goodbye.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.